do today? What? What are you looking at? Nice legs. Thank you. Worked them out. Went to the gym. Am I mentally okay? I don't know. Am I okay, doctor? Anyways, we're going to continue reading our super chats from this afternoon. Unfortunately, we got cut short because, I don't know, not too sure what happened. But, that's no problem. We're just going to continue as always. You know, I don't really appreciate being interrupted, but that's okay. It's totally okay. Alright then. We don't really need too much introduction, I think. We all know where I am and who I am. Alright then. You guys ready for the part 2 of Super Chats? Oh, anyway, so for those of you who are super duper confused, maybe, I don't know. Earlier today, I did a Super Chat reading in the afternoon, and what happened was, so, like, I think it was like maybe an hour in my YouTube, or I'm not even sure if it's YouTube. Either my YouTube or OBS or both. They like, it keeps like, I think disconnecting me from stream. So I kept doing that, and usually like it only happens like once or twice, and you know, it's very easy to fix these hiccups. They kind of just do it once or twice. So sometimes, you know, it happens. But like it was just incredibly confusing because I think I disconnected, like, I would like to say at least 10 times, and it would physically like disconnect me from the stream, which was kind of weird. Basically, like, as long as you are still live on YouTube, like you don't end the big red button, you can still connect back to your stream. But I kept having to like connect back to the stream even though it kept disconnecting me. And yeah, I don't really know. It just would not work. For those of you who are in today's afternoon stream, you guys knew, like, I was cut off literally every 1 minute, and I tried to come back and then it would cut me off again, and then sometimes I think like my audio was muted. I checked the video back after the stream, and yeah, basically it just cuts off and then it continues where it gets reconnected, so that's why it seems very cut. So yeah, I'm a little worried, to be honest, if it's still gonna do that. I'm not sure. My internet was fine the entire time. My roomie-chan was using the internet to work, and it was fine on her end. So it seemed like it was fine on my end too. So I'm not really sure what happened. Yeah, so hopefully it doesn't do that. If it does, then I'm not really sure what to do. I didn't really have anything else open, so I'm not too sure what the source of the problem is. But yeah, if it does it again this stream, I'll have to, you know, ask manager-san what's up and get some help. But if this stream turns out to be okay, well, I'll try to get it into like the hour, and then we'll kind of see if it's okay from there. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's an internet thing? I don't really think it's an internet thing, to be honest. Maybe just a one-time thing? Maybe, I hope so. It was really difficult and frustrating to reconnect. I even restarted my PC. That's the thing. I restarted my internet, my PC, and then it just kept doing the same thing. So I don't feel like it was like on my end. I feel like it was just I don't know, either YouTube or OBS. わかんない. Yes, you guys can pat me on the head. Okay, let me reset my eyeballs. I was just doing this to freak y'all out. Give me 1 second. Okay. There we go. That's better. You guys feel better now? Did I freak you out? Yeah. That was the point. That was the point. There you go. I think that's much better. Alright. We're back to being normal Enna. Okay. By the way, I just wanted to kind of like give a cool shout out. I also just woke up from another nap, just letting you know. I got this really amazing fan art from one of my Alu peeps, or well, maybe not Alu peep, but just like, you know, an amazing artist in the background that's floating right now. It's like their design of like a very biblically accurate angel, and I just want you to like, you know, take a look. I zoomed it in, and it's moving vertically. Look at the details. It's so freaking good. Let me move out of your way. Hold on. It's actually so freaking good. And I was like, it's perfect. This is perfect. We can use this as the background because I'm back in hell. Because apparently I'm not allowed to be anywhere else but hell. So it's a very amazing piece of artwork. I think it's very creative as well. I need to move all of this. Hold on. Yep. See? It's so good. So, I linked them in the description if you want to take a look at their art. It's really cool. Yeah, okay. It's coming. The center is coming. So as you can see, this is the center. You can kind of tell that it's the ahoge, you know, of my head up here. So it's really cool. Yeah, it's freaking amazing. And I don't really know if this was like, I don't know if this is digitally done or maybe it was scanned from like paper, but it's freaking super detailed, and like you can see every line of shade, which is pretty amazing. It's cool, right? It's really mega cool. Yeah, I can't even think about making something close to this. It's actually super cool. Watcha. Alright. We're back. Okay. That's just what I wanted to mention. I thought this piece of artwork was cool. Thank you so much, Grape31415 on Twitter for this amazing piece of art. Thank you! This art is insanely well done. I like how I can see this in my nightmare soon. I feel like it's not like super duper scary. It's more like it's more just like eerie and, I don't know, dark art. I don't know if that's a genre, but you know, there's like, if you guys ever go to like a museum, they have some pretty messed up things, like actual like dismembering of, well, not real arms obviously, but just like they sculpt it, and you know, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of creepy, but I mean, as long as it's, if the museum took it in, then I guess it's art, you know, it's art to some people. So As long as they're not real, I think it's probably okay. I don't really know what the boundaries are for like dark art, but you know, I can appreciate it to some degree. Okay, let me just move myself over just a little bit. Hold on. Okay, like this. There we go. Okay. Alright guys, I'm just gonna continue reading the supas because unfortunately we got interrupted this morning and I just wanted to finish it because, you know, and that was the goal of today, so. Okay, so very fitting. I'm gonna read the supas from the Hades stream from last week. There's not gonna be too much, so don't worry. And we can always chat and just hang out in between and blah 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 blah. But you know, just excuse me. I actually just woke up. I had a really bad sleep last night. Not that I didn't sleep enough. It's just that, you know, you have like one of those moments or days where you just don't have a good sleep. You just wake up feeling not so good. That was literally today. I just cause I woke up super early and because I guess it was kind of interrupted for some reason. I could not go back to sleep. And then just before my first stream this morning, I decided to take like a 20-minute nap. And then after the stream, you know, from this morning, I had to do some meetings, I had to run some errands, and then I had some time to actually take like a hour nap. So I did. So I feel a little bit better. Like my brain didn't get enough rest. Yeah, just like physically and mentally not rest well. I think sometimes you just get sleep that's not like good. So I'm not too sure why I woke up so early, but I could not go back to sleep this morning. It was really annoying and it messed up like my entire whole being of today. Okay. Ikimasu. Let's continue. Alright. B, thank you so much for the super. B says, Hades nuts, let's go. Oh yeah, do you guys like my Hades nuts joke? I thought it was super smart. I don't know if anybody else has done it before. It just, I mean, Hades. And then you just write nuts. Like, come on. That was like the perfect opportunity. I'm sure somebody thought of it before. Thank you so much for the super, Miguel. Thank you so much for the super as well. Bunny Hugger. Bunny Hugger says, Hi Enna, I had an interaction so awkward that it made me want to throw myself into the sea. But I got some good food at least. How are you? I'm so sorry you got into an awkward interaction. I wonder what it was. Kinda wish you told the story, now I'm curious. But I'm doing better, you know. Hopefully I'm honestly a little bit anxious about this stream. I don't want it to disconnect, because then if it disconnects again, then I know there's like a problem with my account or something. I don't know. So hopefully it doesn't. But other than that, I'm good. I'm feeling much better. Thank you so much for the super, Bunny Hugger. Let's see. Kuroaka, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mr. ABK1, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Blink Poke. 10 out of 10 GOTY. What does GOTY stand for? What slang is that? GOTY? Game of Thrones? Yearly? I don't know. You can pet the three-headed dog. Oh yes, I have pet the three-headed dog in Hades. They're very cute. Oh, Game of the Year. Oh, I see. Okay. Game of the Year. Okay. It's really... I'm surprised a lot of you guys have played Hades and also like super duper like say that it's the best game ever. I'm quite surprised because I mean it's a really fun game. I just didn't know it was that popular. Besides like Millie and Ethyria, I've never really seen this game anywhere else. Well, to be fair, I don't really go around digging for games, I guess. But yeah, like, what sort of genre is this game? Is it like, I think you guys told me before, wasn't it like Rogue something? It won an award too? Really? I didn't know that. Wow. Cool story, characters, and gameplay make for a good combo. Roulette? Oh. Yeah. So, like, I didn't even know there were games where you basically have to play from the start to the finish and you cannot save once in between. I'm actually so baffled. That's so incredibly hard. What happens if you just can't make it to the end? Well, I guess what happens is it's like every time you have to kind of quote-unquote start over, you know, gain a set of abilities and you kind of level yourself up, or your character up, I mean. So I guess then it gets easier to like get to the end. But still, it requires a lot of like investment in like the game, right? So you get better and more powerful. Yeah. It's an indie game, not a big corporate game. Oh, okay. Dragon and up to the point the level gets too easy or you get super powerful. Ooh. So yeah, I mean, I really want to play it again. But I think what I'll do is I'll play a little bit offline, you know, just to kind of like level myself up just a little bit, and then we can, you know, I don't think I'm going to get it to the end. Honestly, I just do not believe that I am going to get it to the end. I just don't think it's really possible unless I play it every single day. Cause unless I do something every single day, I don't tend to remember how to play a game. So multiple times to get the true ending. Yeah, it is really fun though. I was so like into it. And what's it called? The lady at the first, I think it was maybe kind of like the first boss battle. Our ex-girlfriend, was it Megan or something? Yeah, she was super hard to defeat. Well, for me. So after we defeated her, I was like, yes, this is a great time to end the stream. And that's when Millie and you guys were telling me that like I had to literally start all over because I couldn't save, and I was super duper like confused. And I actually looked at some walkthroughs of this game, and yeah, basically I guess everybody plays this game differently because you can kind of like build your character or your strengths differently, and then well, everybody has like their own preference for weapons and stuff. So yeah, it kind of differs in that sense. So that's interesting. You can quit mid-run. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. I've never played a game like that, so it was pretty new to me. I've always told my chat, or you guys, I mean, that I'm not a gamer but a saver. But this game literally like deletes my option for that, so that's pretty funny. I can't wait to try it out again. There's a God mode, if I remember correctly. That God mode means like you can't die or something, right? But that's kind of like, I don't know. I feel like the whole point is to build yourself up, but maybe for that like 5% of people who actually cannot get to the end, no matter how hard they try, possibly me, might just need God mode. But I feel like that's like last resort sort of thing. I think so. It is really fun though, so can't wait to pick it back up again. I still have to post my schedule. Sheesh. Oh my gosh, I got so much things to do offline. I actually have to do my taxes and everything, so I've been running around trying to do that, and And I think like I had to like update my documents because a lot of my things expired during the pandemic, and I'm like, holy shit, I didn't even know, or I didn't even realize. And I was like, oh shit, I have to renew this and renew that. It's so annoying. I hate being an adult. So it's really been a very busy day actually. I had to do last week. Yeah. You're old enough for taxes? What do you think? I'm like fucking 12 years old. I'm not in your fucking grade, man. Being an adult is the final boss of real life. Yeah. Or more like being the elderly. I have an accountant? Yeah. But still, you know, you gotta communicate with the accountant and everything and all that fun stuff. Anyways, let's not talk about taxes. It's just really it's not really a topic that's in any way fun. Okay, next person, Limpy. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Fabian, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. Dragana-Straw00. Thank you so much for the super and for letting me know how to pronounce Aegis? Yes, it's Aegis, right? Not Aegeus? I don't know. Aegeus? I have no idea. I think I said Aegeus or something, and then one of the gods from Hades pronounced Aegis as Aegis, and I was like, oh, okay. So we learned a lot of new things in that game. Keelish, thank you so much for the super as well. Clone Tool, thank you so much for the immune system defense fund. No idea what that means, but thank you. Bit Blaster, thank you so much for the super. Isendale. By the way, if your shield is thrown, you don't get to attack or block until it comes back. I think I might have I think somewhere throughout the game I might have figured that out. I love using the shield. I don't know. Oh, I still have to unlock the last weapon, or I don't know if it's the last one, but I do have a few to unlock. But yeah, so far in Hades, I really like the shield. It's really fun. It gives me defense, which I really need because I just tend to take damage from literally anything that's possible. So yeah, it's so fun. I've never played a weapon where you kind of that has that sort of mechanic. So I'm really excited to pick up on the Hades game again and continue using my favorite shield item. I like your moves, I like your style. Aw, thank you! It is the best weapon because it gives me defense and offense. Kuraka! I hope you and Rumi feel better soon. Thank you guys. By the way, Rumi-chan and I are feeling much better from our booster shot. She's back to work, I'm back to work, so we don't feel bad at all. We feel much better. My arm is, let me see, it's not swollen anymore. Yeah, it's gone. And it doesn't hurt anymore, so yeah, it actually doesn't hurt anymore. Wow, that was so fast. Yeah, so everything's good. Thank you guys. So nice. Thank you for checking up on Rumi-chan too. Matthew Nomura, thank you so much for the super and thank you for your blessing and hoping that we get better. Tony the Tiger, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. What is that cute little thing? Which one? The one at the back or this one on the side? It's all cute. This is so to my left over here, down in the corner. This is an Alouette plushie. It is basically you guys. It's this creepy little thingy that I designed and everybody else drew and made it 10 times better, so I'm very grateful. It's super duper cute. So thank you so much for the wonderful drawings, guys. I kept all the Alouette the Alouette plushie arts and it's so cute. And I can't wait to finish sculpting / painting the Alouette clay statue this week. It's definitely gonna happen. No more booster shots to interrupt us. So finally we can freaking finish it. I'm excited for probably over the weekend or something. Does it have a name? This one? Yeah. The name is Chat. That's about it. Yeah. Chat. Okay. Looking forward to the painting the tail. Is it attached? Okay. No, it's not attached yet. I was thinking I should paint it first and then attach it. Because I think it'd be difficult to... Yeah, I think it would be better. So basically I'd paint the tail and then I would attach it, so then I don't have to touch it at all, you know, I'll just leave it alone. So that was my plan. So I'll paint the tail on stream and then I'll just attach it with like glue or something. We have this like cement glue that I'm terrified of using. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I'll attach it back. Hopefully it'll stick. It was very unfortunate when the tail broke off. But yeah, I should have been more careful. But we have more clay, so maybe one day we can make like something else that's a little bit more sturdy. But yeah, that was my first time handling clay, so honestly, it didn't go super duper bad. I think it could have turned out worse. So didn't you not want to use it because of the smell? Yeah, but I think it is like very... It's like super strong apparently. I think it's like stronger than super glue. And apparently you're not supposed to use like... Well, you're supposed to wear gloves if you use it so you don't get it on your skin. So I'm a little freaked out. Ever since I was a kid, one of my biggest fear was like super glue, like super duper hardcore super glue. I was always afraid of like getting glue, like that sort of glue on my hands and having my skin stuck together. Because I remember in, I think maybe it was like kindergarten or early grade 1 or 2, one kid did that. Like they used super glue and they like glued their like finger together. Like they were doing it on purpose, like they wanted to like have fun. And once it dried, he could not open his fingers. It was like legit stuck together, and he started like freaking out, panicking. He like started hyperventilating. He was just like, the whole class was freaked out, okay? And I just want you to know this, we're like under, I don't know, like 10 or something, so it was kind of scary. And I remember watching him like hyperventilating, like I can't open my fingers. And then he kept like pulling his 2 fingers apart, and like that just freaked me out so bad, because like if you manage to pull it, you're gonna pull your skin off. It was so scary. And the teacher kept saying like, hey, don't pull, don't do anything, do not touch it, we're gonna go to the nurse's office and then we'll figure out what to do. I have no idea what happened. So he got sent to the nurse's office, and I'm pretty sure they sent him to like maybe like an ER or something. I have no idea. Like he had to get like actual help, because like none of the teachers knew really what to do. So I think there's probably like a special solution that they use somewhere for this sort of problem. So he came back the next day and his fingers were fine. Like he still had the skin on and everything, and he was almost like bragging that he went through with it. I have no idea, but it was so scary. And after that, I've always been very like careful with like super duper hardcore glue. So yeah, please don't play around with that. Like, you know, accidents do happen, so make sure like for stuff like that, make sure you're wearing gloves. You really don't want to like get your skin stuck together, because you know, worst case scenario, you might really have to like rip it and lose skin. Like that's really like scary. And I think there was like this really famous internet news. I don't remember which year, but wasn't there this like lady who needed to like, I don't know, like gel her hair or something, like make it super flat or something. So but she didn't have like the hair product for it, so instead she used super glue. Yeah, Gorilla Glue. Yeah, I remember like reading about it. Yeah, So like instead of using like actual products for the hair to make her hair flat, like flatten, so she didn't want like one strand of hair like sticking out or something maybe. She used gorilla glue, which is definitely not for hair. And once it dried, it just like basically it was just like a glaze of like dry glue on her hair. And she tried to like wash it, she tried to like soak her head in hot water, she tried to like, you know, melt the glue. Nothing worked. Nothing. So then she started freaking out. I think she made like an internet video and it went viral, and everybody was kind of like, oh, you need to try doing this, try doing that. And I think like in the end, I believe she had to go to like an actual doctor, and then that doctor was low-key a genius and like figured out how to like, you know, save her hair. Like she couldn't even like, the thing is I don't even think she could have like shaved it off. Like it was just stuck to her head. So I don't know what they did, but that doctor like managed to get the glue out of her hair, and you know, she still had her hair. So it's pretty freaking amazing. But yeah, like it's really dangerous. So yeah, don't like plastic surgery. Really? Was it? I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. Oh my god, that's so scary. So yeah, I'm pretty like iffy about glue, especially if it's called cement glue. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave I'm not gonna be the one handling cement glue because it's literally gonna be a disaster. I don't want to take any risk. I'm a pussy. I'm going to probably ask my roommate's father because he's more like a handy dude. So he, you know, this is from him. So I'll ask him to kind of glue the tail onto the statue for me, just in case. And plus he's better at handling stuff like that. He'd probably like glue it correctly too. So well, I'm gonna do that part off stream and just ask him to do it. Yeah, it should be okay. So just in case, I don't wanna like handle it on stream and then I fucking get my hands like stuck together and then I can't even end the stream. That'd be horrendous. I mean, I guess it would be content, but that's not my sort of content, okay? That's just plain dumb and scary. Remember, you cannot handle it because it is bad to breathe in and you have asthma. That is why we didn't want you to last time. I didn't open the cement cap all the way, but yeah, the smell was pretty strong. But I feel like even if I used it, I don't think I'd like die from the smell. I'd probably open the window. But yeah, you don't really want to be breathing that stuff in for too long. It's kind of, I don't know if this one was toxic, but it's definitely not good for you. Do not worry, I will not be the one handling the cement glue. That is the conclusion. There are solvents for removing super glue. Alternatively, nail polish remover also works to soften up and remove super glue. Oh yeah, that should probably work, yeah. But nail polish is also super strong, and if you have to apply that to like your skin and stuff, that's super bad. So just best to avoid getting into that situation in the first place. Anyways, let's go back to super chats because I tend to go into tangents when I think about stuff. Corn Coffee, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Oh, and that's it. Okay, that's all for the... Wait, is that all? Yeah. Okay, that's all for the Hades. And then next one would be the Spy Party Supas. Okay, cool. Spy Party Supa starts with Blink Poke. Here's my wager. Thank you, Blink Poke. You know, guys, I don't think I did that bad in that game for some reason. Maybe it's because Millie is not really good at hiding. Or maybe sometimes I think I just got lucky sometimes and caught her at the right time. But like there were some times where I was just so sus being the spy, and Millie's like laser perspective was like literally right on me, and she still didn't catch me, and I'm like, did she not see her? What's happening? I watched her stream like afterwards, like, you know, unlisted, and yeah, I mean, I guess she just wasn't looking. It's so funny though. This game is actually really fun. Cause we were originally supposed to play Euro Truck, but we didn't know that you needed to have 2 hours of gameplay prior to having multiplayer, which is a little bit weird. Never heard of a game that does that. But yeah, that's why we had to switch the game. But it ended up being pretty fun, and then, you know, we placed bets on the chat, and then I don't remember quite what happened afterwards, but we had a nice Zatsudan on like Dungeons and Dragons, and then we end the stream. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, and yeah, it was very enjoyable actually. So, well, to be fair, every stream with Millie is enjoyable. Blinkbook, thank you for the super. All soon, no dairy. Thank you so much for the super. All soon, no dairy. Asnado. I'm trying to shorten everybody's names, but sometimes it doesn't work. I think I'll just call you all soon. Or actually, no dairy sounds cuter. No dairy. Rook013. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Elodie says, just do Michael Jackson karaoke with extra wet reverb. Is that like a punishment? Okay, chat, look. I actually want to know, what will legitimately be a punishment for you guys? What would be something that you wouldn't really enjoy? Let's say, for some reason, you guys had to be punished. What would be like something that I could stream that would be very unenjoyable? League of Legends. Well, don't worry, buddy. We got more of those coming one day. Enna not streaming? No, it has to be a stream. No, not a punishment for me. A punishment for you guys. Like, what would be nails on chalkboard ASMR along with alarms ringing? Oh, yeah, that would be pretty bad, honestly. You streaming but muted? Lucius 2 stream? Was it that bad? I feel like most of you guys like fucking enjoyed it because I was like dying, but honestly, like, I mean, I don't want to be punished with you. I want you to be punished. Stream with SC's off is punishment. I don't know. I feel like maybe that's more like a selective thing. A muted stream would be actual hell. Why would that be actual hell? Reading something cringe. Okay. Reading something cringe. What's something that's cringe? Like love letters? I don't know. What's actually like cringy? But then if it becomes cringy, it starts becoming funny, you know what I mean? So make chat mauled. You're right. You're right. I could just probably pick a game and just like super duper. Maybe I should just play Elden Ring as a punishment for you guys, because I'll be super bad at it. And a lot of you guys seem to enjoy Elden Ring, and you guys seem to always know what the fuck to do in games. And then, yeah, that actually might be a punishment. Oh god, don't do it. Oh my, yeah, I feel, judging by everybody's reactions, it actually looks like something you guys would mulled over so bad. And honestly, I might just do that. To be fair, that's almost any game you play. I'm not that bad. Not in every game. Maybe some games. And maybe some games a lot worse than others. But I feel like for a game like Elden Ring, where it's basically for people who play games a lot, that would be probably a big struggle for me. You're pretty bad? Okay. Well, I'm pretty bad, but because I spend a lot of my investment trying to hone another skill, okay? That's why I'm so bad at video games. I'm going to a world that I'm unfamiliar with. I'm the one going to everybody's world here, the gamer world. Why is my chat like off to the side? Hold on. Whoopsies. There you go. There you go. Okay. I just noticed it. If you play and do the opposite of what backseaters say, you'll make chat really mad. Isn't that what I do all the time? I'm old every time Enna try to locate something. Oh yeah, I could probably find a game where it's literally like out of my strength. So like a game that requires you to have a sense of direction, a game that's super dark. I should just play Resident Evil 2 but on hard mode. Yeah, I don't know how to read maps. It's confusing. But you know, like, the thing is like, I know you guys will probably not believe me, but like, my directions in real life is really good. Like, my roommate and I, sometimes like, we go like downtown and stuff, and we just have to go to a place once, and I'll basically remember how to get there again, or go back. So, yeah, I don't know why. I really just am not good at directions in the game. I think it's because everything kind of just looks the same to me, or maybe because it's a game. It's okay if you guys doubt me. You guys doubt me for everything that I am good at, and you guys always believe the things that I am bad at. You guys are a little bit of a it's like, I don't know how to describe it. Like you guys are just horrible people. Yeah. Exactly. Alright, let's go back to super chats. Isendale, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Dragonastra. There are many types of TTRPGs. Dungeons and Dragons is one of them. It's like how there are many board games. Monopoly is one. Oh yeah, I think we talked about this yesterday with Millie, Dungeons and Dragons. So yeah, I'm gonna ask we're gonna ask Reza Senpai, because he's like the master of Dungeons and Dragons, I heard, to like give us a crash course when he's not busy. And then yeah, I'm really excited to like learn this game. I've always heard this game was really fun and very popular amongst like I've seen people play it outside. Like whenever I go to whenever there's like these gaming stores that have like a back room with a desk where you can play like cards and stuff, there's always like a group of people at the back of those stores where they play like Dungeons and Dragons, and they seem like they have so much fun. Yeah, they and like I'm talking about like outside. It's not like in somebody's home. So it's pretty cool that like they gather like a bunch of people, friends or not, probably maybe sometimes it's like strangers, and then they just like play a game all together, and they you know probably all know how to play because they're passionate about this game. So it's kind of cool. Like I've seen them play it and they seem to have a lot of fun. Sometimes though it's a little funny because they get super duper serious, and I can't really tell if it's like roleplay or if they're genuinely like furious. Like I've seen a couple of people play Dungeons and Dragons in those video game stores at the back, and like sometimes like if something, I don't know, I'm not too sure what the context is, but sometimes when something happens that doesn't necessarily go quite in somebody's preference or way, like one of them genuinely starts to maul, and I don't know if that's part of the role playing or if it's like actual anger, but it's a little bit funny to watch. Like I've seen this dude literally like almost I feel like he would almost like leave the store. Like he was molding so bad. It was many years ago. I remember seeing this guy. He was just like, that's not how, like, something about like that's not how it goes, or like you don't do that or something. And then they were, I think they were also trying to still be in character or something. So they were like, don't make me punish you with my, and I was just like very confused whether he was actually mad or is it part of his character. And I just thought it was so fucking funny. Yeah, I think honestly, like, if it wasn't like actual, if it was an act, honestly, he was a good actor, because he got me. I was like, oh shit, because everybody else was kind of just like ha ha ha, like, oh, even another guy was even like, well, you'll never understand. Like, they were just like kind of like almost improving off of each other, but like I wasn't sure if maybe like the rest of the group just didn't understand if he was actually angry. But yeah, I was like, oh shit, what's happening? But they continue on with the game, and like he cooled down afterwards. So if he's yelling about the rules, he's just molding. I don't know. I mean, like, it could just be like a type of banter between friends. I didn't even know if they were strangers or friends, so it's a little bit hard to tell if you're an outsider. He rolled one attack. Maybe. Sounds like rules lawyering. Wakanai. Some people actually mold. Usually you avoid them. Some people are pretty good at making it amusing in character. Yeah. D&D is big improv. Yeah, I think I noticed that, and that's why it like seems really fun to me. I love improv. I'm not good at it, but I think it kind of makes you stand on the tip of your toes, sort of, because you have to kind of like think quick on how to react, how to like maneuver the situation. It's fun, you know. It's fun until somebody might actually like be upset, but usually it's okay. Improv is my passion, really? What do you do? How do you improv? Like, do you improv like in theater or something? Were you ever a theater kid? No, honestly, like, I think I've said this before, but like the only thing that's ever remotely close to like theater was drama class in high school. And at that time I was very, well, you know, I'm not like, I don't ever perform or like do like stage acts in real life or anything. I don't even like talk this much to like real people face to face. So like I've never done this sort of thing. So yeah, VTubing and streaming is like the only thing where it's kind of like I'm like in the spotlight and, you know, I'm the one up here and stuff. But it doesn't feel like it because I'm doing it from my own home. So it's a little different. It's less pressure, I guess. But yeah, I've never been a theater kid. I don't even think I'm I don't think I would be able to act, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty bad at acting. I don't think I can barely lie. Like, when I have to lie about something, I'm not really good at it. Like, I kind of look sus. There are about as many playstyles as there are players. Most people have a layer of thought, like, what would my character do in this situation? But a lot of people basically just play themselves. Ooh, that's good to know. I'm not sure if I would be able to, like, roleplay as, like, I don't know. What, for those of you who play Dungeons and Dragons, what sort of characters do you play? If not yourself, I mean. Like, do you play, like, for example, maybe a mage? Or oh, I don't know, like a wizard or something? How would you roleplay that? Cleric? Ooh, edgelord. What is edgelord? Barbarians, okay. Cleric, okay. I see. So you guys kind of go for more like fantasy route, I guess? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of barbarians and clerics. Edgelord. Okay, so what's an edgelord? Explain to me what does that mean in this context. Usually play characters I don't get too attached to, but usually a dwarf, paladin kind of thing, because being drunk and holy at the same time is hilarious. That sounds pretty fun. Basically Sasuke. Okay, thank you for the guy who like summarized what an edgelord is. Okay, that sounds fun. But like, how would you kind of like portray that? Would you actually like, I don't know, how would you even act that out? Like, would you kind of be like, yeah, nothing matters, whatever, like that or something? Like a, I don't know, like a edgy teenager. That's for you to decide. Okay, fair. Basically, okay, I see. So like, okay, so a lot of you guys also play as barbarians. How would you act upon as a barbarian? Like, when I think about barbarians, I think like they yell a lot, like they and like to fight a lot. I don't know if that's true, but like that's basically what I kind of think. I rage, be strong and tough. In my opinion, if you played normally, you'd actually do fine at Elden Ring. Soulsborns are games that reward patience, learning limits, and using tools, ignoring impatient backseaters. You tend to pick mechanics up quickly in most games. I don't purposely try to ignore backseaters. It's more like I'm kind of focusing on the game, so I can't quite like focus too much on like chat. So sometimes I'll look over and I'll be like, oh, they're giving me tips, or I don't know what they're doing. And if it becomes like too, if you guys have too many like of different, because there's many of you guys, right? So if the chat kind of like splits on opinions, I kind of just do my own thing, because then it kind of tells me that everybody has their own style of solutions and how to play. So there's no right or wrong. So in that case, I would just like do whatever I do. But then if you guys are telling me all the same thing, like, oh, it's, for example, Enna, you need to go to the right side of the door, you know, then I'll be like, oh, okay. So it really depends. Thank you, Elodie, for the soup, by the way. Thank you. I don't mind ignoring the backseaters. Will make them mauled even more. I mean, I know some people don't mean to backseat. I think they just like impatient. But I think the thing is, you have to realize is, if you've played a game before, even if you feel like you can control most of your itch to like quote unquote give suggestions or tips, it still doesn't like remove the fact that you've played it before. So yeah, if you've played a game before, you know what happens and you have a different perspective. Like every time you play a game and you play it the second time, you'll always think that, oh yeah, it's so obvious that it's over there, because you know you've played it, and you know initially you won't be able to like realize or see some things because it's your first time. If you do, it's probably because of like experiences that you've gathered from past game, from other similar game genres and stuff like that, you know. So you've gained that experience to know, oh, this should be over there and this is what I should do. So yeah, if you play a lot of games, like you kind of have like that skill developed. But you know, it's good to control yourself a little bit, just to kind of give the person who's not really good at games a chance to figure out like, oh, what's happening. And you know, it can be kind of frustrating to watch, but that's kind of like the point. that's the point. I think it's the point of like watching somebody play a game is because it's their first time and you kind of see it through their perspective. And you know, if you don't really enjoy it and it's frustrating, you don't have to be here. So a lot of the times I think like, at least my backseaters, they just kind of stick around because, you know, they like to feel frustrated. I don't know. Like it kind of feels like some of the backseaters kind of feel like they genuinely do get frustrated, but they're still here. So I just take it as, oh, you know, you're frustrated, but you still are curious as to see what would happen. So I don't really think it's bad. I mean, if there's a backseater who's like molding, I'm sure they would have left by now. So I don't think like the backseaters or most of the backseaters in my chat are like genuinely angry. And if they are like, and they're still watching, then honestly, that's not really my problem anymore. I feel like you just have a really bad case of like FOMO or something. So I don't really know how to help you in that way. You don't have to be a part of like, you know, this frustration that you hold. So it's funny. But I do think it's a little bit funny when you guys mauled when I don't quite know what to do, even though it's obvious. And you know, I swear to God, I don't do it on purpose. I actually just get really lost sometimes. But that's why it's so funny. You guys have like the funniest reactions. Sometimes I even like to watch like the speed of the chat just like run through, going like, Enna, please. It's so fucking funny. It's like watching a bunch of like little gremlins like actually like ripping their face off because they're mad. It is, it's so funny. But yeah, I always try to do my best in games. I don't really feel too like pressured to do well, or like, I think honestly one thing I'm pretty proud of is I don't get like butthurt over being bad at games. I genuinely don't care. not that I don't care about like the game, but I mean like I don't care if I'm bad, and I don't really care if like I lose. I just the thing I want the most is that I just want to have fun, and most of like honestly I don't think besides Lucius too, and even then like it was still kind of fun and funny. But yeah, most of the time like I don't have a problem with any of the games I play. It's always been pretty fun, and yeah, I don't ever get upset. Like I genuinely don't ever feel like, oh, I was so bad at the game. If anything, I feel more bad for you guys who like have to stick around and watch me play something over and over because I keep like dying or something. Like that part I feel bad, but at the same time, you know, you guys can obviously choose to not be here. But for those of you who are like always super supportive and will just stay no matter what, I do feel kind of bad for you guys. So, you know, I take that as my motivation to like get better at games and just like try to figure out how to get across like a difficult path in the game. But yeah, besides that, like, you know, even with collaborations with like other members, I don't feel bad if we lose, or if I lose, I mean, or you know, if I didn't play too well. And I feel like that's good, cause then I feel like if I always felt like that, then I would probably not enjoy streaming or my job, which would be pretty miserable. So yeah, it's fun. We're here for the pro level commentary and humor, not pro level gameplay. I mean, one day I hope to have a pro level gameplay, but for now I'll just do my best to. Honestly, my goal is if I can finish the game, that means I've improved, because I used to not be able to finish any games. I don't know what to do. I don't even play games before. This year is the year that I've played the most games ever in my entire life. Just keep that in mind. I've never played so much games in my life. And I'm having such a blast. I love games. They're so fun. Some of them are way too hard for me, but I still want to try. So some games I probably will avoid playing though are more of the like nausea-inducing games like fucking Valorant or Apex is not that bad to be honest, but I've played Valorant once with my friends and holy shit, that game like made me throw up. Minecraft honestly kind of gives me some nausea. I think I played it a few times on stream, and both times, like especially towards like the second or third hour, I really do feel a little bit queasy. So yeah, I mean, I do have fun in those games, but then it doesn't get as much fun when you're feeling kind of sick. So yeah, there are some games that physically I'm like limited to, unfortunately. But most of the time it's okay. It's okay. Most of the that's why I don't really play Minecraft, even though like I do really like it. I just, oh god, I don't know, it makes me kind of nauseous. I remember your debut where you listed Apex. Yeah, I did have like not a phase like Reimu. It was just like a little bit of a curiosity phase on Apex, just to like kind of try it out and stuff. And it wasn't until like the stream where Millie and I got trained by Reimu where I actually like got explained on what everything was and stuff. Because before that, I just like kind of tagged along with my other friends, but they didn't really teach me. They kind of just was like, keep up, Enna. So I didn't really learn anything, but it was still fun. Don't mind if you're bad, but definitely can't deal if nobody cares about the lore. Sometimes I do that. If there's a lot of reading and there's like and it's like a confusing story, sometimes I might just subconsciously press the skip button by accident. But most of the time I do try to stay on the story. I feel like the games I like the most are like the story-based ones, because they tend to be pretty interesting. But yeah, there are some that are like you have to invest super duper invest in the story, and I just sometimes I'm kind of lazy, so I apologize. Have I played Danganronpa? No, I haven't, but I heard that it's fun and it might be in like my alley, so a lot of people were suggesting Danganronpa. But I've watched the anime. Well, I watched a few episodes of it and it seemed pretty... I like the concept of... I like the story concept, so it's pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, it is. Yeah. But yeah, I think maybe, yeah, one day I'll probably try Danganronpa. I think it would be very, I think it would be something I'd enjoy, honestly. And the graphics look amazing. Yeah, maybe that's something I will try, actually. And I should probably write it down, otherwise I'll forget. Most of the time, you guys suggest me really good games, and I check them all out. And yeah, sometimes it just like takes a while to get permission from the creators, and then sometimes we can't play it for some reason, and then sometimes just sometimes I check out games and it kind of looks like, well, I kind of weigh like, oh, is this a game that would be good for streaming? Like, I don't just play games that I like. I do think like, okay, if I were to watch somebody play this game, would I be able to approach it in a way where it would kind of like keep their attention? So I do think about stuff like that. Because obviously my gameplay is not going to be keeping your attention. So yeah, sometimes I'm thinking like, oh, maybe this sort of game wouldn't be too good for like streaming, so I'd probably play it offline. But there are some exceptions, like if I really want to play a game and share it with you guys, and know that maybe the majority of you guys wouldn't be too interested, I might just like sacrifice, you know, the majority that don't care for this game for the sake of myself, because I genuinely want to play. I think one of the games would be The Cat Lady. It's not a really popular game. It talks about a lot of like uncomfortable and kind of like serious topics, which a lot of people might not enjoy being a part of, because, you know, they go on the internet to relax, not to like go into a dark world. But it was one of the games that I've always wanted to play, and you know, I'm so glad I played it, because, you know, I think after that I got to kind of like get to know you guys a little bit better on like how you perceive certain topics, for those of you who did like were there, I mean. So yeah, it was like, it's nice to bring it was like a nice opportunity to kind of bring up certain topics and just kind of like dip my feet in the water a little bit, you know, just to be like, is it okay to like talk about stuff like this, or is it maybe a little bit too much? It kind of sounds like I was like experimenting, but no, honestly, I just wanted to play the game, and it ended up just like opening up opportunities for me to like talk about certain things, and then like get to know my chat on how they view certain things, you know a little bit about you guys and your personal lives if you felt like sharing. So it was really nice, honestly. I enjoyed it, and I don't regret playing it. It's like one of my favorite games of all time. and I don't really see a lot of other people play it. So yeah, they were really interesting. So yeah, for games like that, I am aware that, you know, they're not the most popular. But I mean, if I really want to play it, I don't really care too much about that. Let me turn on the lights. It's getting dark, so I can't see anything. Hold on. I'll be back. Okay, now I can see shit. Okay. Let's see. I love you're comfortable. Oh, I love that you're comfortable talking about more serious topics. These kind of discussions are always a good time. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to do it all the time, because it's not like, it's not good to talk about anything too excessively. You know, I love talking about funny shit, and serious shit. But, you know, I try to balance it out. I don't want to, like, talk about, like, serious shit all the time. It does get pretty depressing. But at the same time, you know, I don't want to always be super happy-go-lucky every single day, because that's also kind of, like, a little weird in my opinion. Yeah, just, you know, whatever happens. I don't really plan it. I'll be like, oh, today I'm going to be talking about this. You know, I just go with the flow. Go where the river carries you, as my father says. Always where the river carries you. Do not go against the river. Do not let the river carry you. You maneuver with the river. Something like that. Okay, let me change the background music, okay? Because we're getting into more like Zatsudan feels instead of like haunted feel. So let me change it so we have a little bit more of some peaceful music, maybe. Change it to maybe like this one. How's that? That sound better? Is it still the same? I think that's good. Alright, let me put it up just a tiny bit. Okay. Relaxing. There we go. I wanted to do relaxing streams today. So, we're getting into the hour mark. It seems that YouTube and OBS is fine. I'm trying not to jinx it. Hopefully it stays this way. Yes, I'm incredibly scared that it's gonna happen again. I don't know what's gonna happen, but we'll see. I love the contrast between the music and the background. Yeah. I think, like, honestly, what happened this morning was fucking hilarious. You know, let's drop like, you know, drop the act, I guess, a little bit. Like, you know, stuff like this happens. Well, I feel like stuff like this happens, but like when it comes to me, it like doubles or like triples the amount. So I've never seen anybody else like have this problem. So, but honestly, at this point, I'm like so used to getting cursed and stuff. Like I'm always like cursed, you know. But, you know, because I'm always cursed in every single way possible, and like knowing that God is literally knowing that I'm definitely not God's favorite, you know, it's made me practice kind of like it's made me practice kind of like just accepting things and just kind of like going along with it, and even sometimes like playing around with it. So, you know, I was trying to get the stream back up this morning, but after like, I don't know, the 5th try, I was like, this is probably gonna keep happening. So, you know, I just tried my best to like, you know, connect, but it just wouldn't. So I just ended it, and I didn't want to like, you know, immediately stream again just in case it would happen again. So I thought, okay, so since we did a say-so reading this morning, I think a good parallel would be to do a Hell's Super Chat in the evening. Just because Just because, you know, it just kind of fits, you know? Like, I'm trying to be good and you won't let me, so I guess I'm gonna go back to being bad. So I guess in that way, that's sort of my improv. I don't really know if that is improv, but maybe. So yeah. The ending was so freaking funny. I was laughing for like 5 minutes. I'm so glad you guys got a good laugh. I mean, I was a little frustrated. I was like, what the fuck is happening? And I rewatched it and I was like, holy shit, I keep getting cut off at like certain parts. It's like the entire VOD was like glitched on purpose. It's just, and that ending where I literally got cut off after saying something like, give me back my, and I just got cut off right there. Like, honestly, I don't even know how shit like this happens. Like, it literally only happens to me. I'm not smart enough to like script shit like this. I'm actually just so cursed that it just kind of like, it just caters to my molding. It's kind of weird. It's pretty funny afterwards, and I was like, oh well, you know, that happened. But yeah, I have no idea why this sort of thing happens, and it's fine. I mean, I just have to be a little more patient and just, you know, go with the flow. Go where the river takes me. Go where the river takes me. I can tell you're frustrated. I mean, when somebody's trying to stream and finish reading super chats, which I should be doing, yeah, it's a little frustrating, but yeah, it's okay. I feel like it's okay now, right? I hope. Okay, let me continue super chats until it like all goes horribly wrong for some reason. Okay, Elodie, thank you so much for the super again. Thank you. Make sure to do a session 0. Okay, yeah, that was for the dragons and dungeons. Yes, don't worry, we shall be kind of like, I guess you could say, educating ourselves a little bit in Dungeons and Dragons. Thank you. Thank you. Where's the next one? Blink Poke. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. What? Schrodinger's Neko? Sounds like a very fancy way to say penis. Schrodinger's? Hey! Just wondering how your Schrodinger's doing. Oh, bro, put that away. I can see your Schrodinger's all the way. It does look like a... I don't know. I hope it's not your real name because... Mr. Schrodinger? What's that? It honestly just sounds like a penis. Is it not a penis? Have you not heard of Schrodinger's cat? What is that? It's a name? Shit, it is a name? Oh shit. It's someone. Oh shit, it's an actual person's real name. Okay, let me see. What the fuck? Like from a game? What? Oh, it's an experiment named after a person. Okay, let's see. Now I'm interested. Schrodinger's cat. In quantum mechanics, Schrodinger's cat is a thought experiment that illustrates a paradox of quantum superposition. In the thought experiment, a hypothetical cat may be considered simultaneously both alive and dead as a result of its fate being linked to a random subatomic event that may or may not occur. Okay, this thought experiment was devised by Erwin Schrodinger. Whoopsie. I'm sorry, Erwin Schrodinger. This is probably why I get cursed all the time. In 1935, in a discussion with Albert Einstein, okay, to illustrate what Schrodinger saw as the problems of the Copenhagen interpretation of quantum mechanics, the scenario is often featured in theoretical discussions of the interpretations of quantum mechanics, particularly in situations involving the measurement problem. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me read this example to get a better idea what this experiment is. I've never heard of it, honestly. Schrodinger's cat, a flask of poison, and a radioactive source are placed in a sealed box. If an internal monitor detects radioactivity, a single atom decaying, the flask is shattered, releasing the poison, which kills the cat. The Copenhagen interpretation of quantum mechanics implies that after a while, the cat is simultaneously alive and dead. Yet, when one looks in the box, one sees the cat either alive or dead. Okay, not both alive and dead. Okay, this poses the question of when exactly quantum superposition ends and reality resolves into one possibility or another. Whoa, they really had a lot of time on their hands back then to think about stuff like that. Holy shit, no wonder people were so smart back then. Man. Learning quantum theories in NIJISANJI stream perfect. I'm just like curious like what this like Schrodinger, well, I wanted to know who Schrodinger was, and apparently he kind of came up with this like experiment, and this experiment, Schrodinger's cat, is like named after him. Basically, until you open the box, it's basically equally true that the cat could either be dead or alive. Okay. So like it's just supposed to be, so do they use this as an experiment to kind of like what is the point of this experiment? Are they trying to like do predictions better, or like they're trying to like, or are they just trying to like kind of like do this paradox thing and explain it with numbers? It's a little confusing. It's a cat put on a box in the researcher eye. The cat can be dead or can die or live before the box is open. Yeah. I mean, I don't really expect to open the box and see the cat dancing, but yeah, I guess. I think I kind of get it. Like, I get the gist of it. It's just like, Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the rest of this Wikipedia page. Wow, this experiment is actually interesting. I might actually read a little bit more into it. There's like this meme with a cat in the corner, and there's a bunch of like math problems around it. That's literally me right now. That's interesting. Damn. What the fuck? You know what? They definitely use this sort of shit in Umineko. It just plays. It would just play so well in Umineko, you know, that sort of like environment. They definitely like reference from this, which I'm like, that's why I'm so interested. I'm like, did they maybe reference something similar from Schrodinger's dinger? Still sounds like a penis though, just saying. It was directly mentioned? I feel like I might know what you're talking about, but I'm trying not to spoil it, so don't spoil it, guys, okay? Yeah, it's actually interesting. And then there's like okay, speaking of experiments, there's like this other experiment I learned long ago with like, it's a little bit eerie, but there was like this super old experiment they did, and I'm pretty sure they like documented it with like a video. Sorry, it's because this one kind of reminded me of that one because of animals, but like I think basically, oh god, I'm a little bit afraid to Google it, but like they tried to keep this dog alive without its body and just like with the brain attached or something. Wait, hold on. Dog alive experiment without body. What's it called? I totally forgot what it's called. Dog head isolation transplant. Yeah. So I'll read you guys what it was. It was quite eerie. They did some really fucking scary shit back in the day, just telling you. I have no idea how to read this man's name. Brooke Honenkos? Okay, that's even worse than Schrodinger's. Like, I don't even know how to pronounce it. So, it's basically an experiment where they decapitated a dog. And, you know, the dog still had the brain in his head, obviously. But, they kind of, like, put the dog's head, like, they kept his brain alive with like all these equipments and stuff, like, and then the dog was actually alive for like a couple days, I believe, which is honestly so gruesome, and that's pretty inhumane, like for today's, obviously, for obvious reasons. But yeah, the surprising thing was it was actually alive for like, I think, a couple of days. It was like it was just like one of those experiments where they were trying to like experiment, basically. It's pretty nasty. That sort of just reminded me of that. But yeah, it was kind of nasty. There's actually like a video of it. They video documented it, and the first time I saw it, holy shit, I like cried. It was actually so uncomfortable. Yes, like back then, like mad scientists were really mad. They were like, well, honestly, I'm sure there's still people like that, but I think with like stricter restrictions and boundaries, it's a little bit maybe better. I don't even know. Like, but you know, they could be doing sneaky stuff. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, seriously, it's pretty crazy. Have you heard of the drowning rat experience? It is more wholesome than it sounds. Well, no, I have not. I'm afraid to Google it because I don't want to see any like images of it. All I typed was drowning, and then it came up. The first thing came up: drowning rat experiment. Okay, let's see. Okay, I've never heard of it actually. Let's read about it. Kurt's experience focus on how long it takes rats to die from drowning. Oh my, that's horrible. Honestly, why do we do this to animals? He conducted his experiment by placing rats into buckets filled with water and seeing how long they survive. Okay, so let's see. Blah, 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 blah. The second set of experiments Kurt undertook involved 34 wild rats. Wild rats are excellent swimmers, and these savage and aggressive ones had only recently been caught. Obviously, Kurt expected them to fight hard for their survival. Not all buckets are as innocent as these. Okay, so what happened? Kurt reflected on what caused some of the rats to give up and decided that hope a key factor in willingness to struggle on. Where rats have perhaps been helped in the past and have hoped of being saved, they will keep fighting in the belief that all is not lost. However, when they don't have this prior experience, they will give up quickly. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, I'm surprised that like, well, they say that like rats are really smart, okay? And obviously animals have feelings, but like to have that like complex feeling of like knowing just to kind of surrender to death, I feel like, is that complex? Is that sort of like a complex emotion slash perception, I guess? Rats are compassionate creatures. I heard, yeah. They're very social creatures. Yeah. I mean, that's why there's so many of them. they're very social. Yeah, that's pretty. I feel like that's pretty complex. No, knowing to give up. That's interesting. Although I kind of wish they kind of just like assume that instead of actually test it out. It's kind of like, why do we do that? I don't understand why we have to like do that to animals. It makes me really sad. And that's kind of messed up. Honestly, do you guys think that like with scientists who do stuff like this, do you think that's kind of like messed up? Like, do you think part of them does it because they like doing it? Because, well, I don't really know what it feels like to be a scientist, but I know that if something makes me that uncomfortable, I probably wouldn't go out of my way to like experiment on it, you know? Necessary evil? I guess so. I don't know. I think that they are that curious sometimes. I feel like that might be the case too. Like, some people get so curious, they will honestly sacrifice like their human morals to achieve that knowledge. I read about that in a book once, about like people who willingly like know that something is wrong, but they will do it anyways because they just have that obsession to gain, knowledge. And that's very interesting. And then there's like the people kind of like me who would be like, oh hell no, I'm not drowning a rat. I'm gonna figure out a way to get this rat out, So yeah, there is I think there probably is a little bit of a difference between like somebody who values knowledge a lot versus like somebody who values like kind of I guess values their empathy a lot. I don't know if I'm using the right words, but yeah, it's interesting. To help humanity by sacrificing animals. Yeah, I mean, like I wish there was a perfect world where we didn't have to like get knowledge by doing that. But what's done is done. Everything, like all the experiments that we read today, they've already been done. People have done them. They're pretty big news, like in our time as humans. So but not necessarily would I kind of be like, oh my god, thank you so much for doing this for humanity. Like, I don't really feel that way either. I just, what's done is done. Obviously, like, I have no control over these things. So, just kind of unfortunate that things like that happens to these poor animals. Ugh. The idea behind it is a bit of how do you pronounce that? Machiavellian philosophy. The end justifies the means. This is why there's a board of ethics to prevent these kind of inhumane experience from happening as often. I hope so. I really do. I like to be a little bit... Sometimes I choose to be naive and just believe that, yes, we have stricter regulations on like inhumane experiments. But for those people who are like obsessed, they will find a way to probably do it, But hopefully there's less. Hopefully. The only experiments that I ever do is just like cooking, like, what happens if I put this sort of spices on this chicken? Is it gonna taste different? If I put it in the oven, is it gonna my experiments are basically my roommate. Whatever I make for the first time, I'll always like, obviously I'll eat it too, but like I'll feed it to my roommate. I'll be like, what do you think? Should I put it in the oven or do you like it pan fried? And she'll be like, wait, this tastes better. What did you do? And I'll be like, all I did was put it in the oven and bake it for like 30 minutes, and that was the difference. It's like, yeah, do it like this. And then sometimes, and very rarely, there would be times where something might not work out, and my roomie-chan would just be like, what the fuck did you do? I'll be like, I don't know, like, does it taste bad? And then I'll taste it. I'll be like, okay, maybe I shouldn't do that. Yeah, so inhumane experiments would basically be like if my roommate made like fucking dinner tonight and I had to eat it. That would be inhumane. Holy shit, I would die. So she would not be allowed to experiment like on different cuisines. She would have to literally cook things that I know wouldn't kill me though. So like things that she's cooked and practiced with her parents growing up, like I don't know, like fucking congee or something. And I don't know, Indomie is fine too. It's very easy. There's instructions on the packet. Like, but if she starts like making like cuisines and being like, oh Anna, you want to try like this chicken? The last time I had one of her experimental cuisines, the chicken was fucking raw. So I think I'm good. I don't really want to experiment. I don't really need to know what happens after I eat raw chicken. I think I might have an idea. So yeah. Can you not try like pasta to start? I think the problem is that it's just bad. I think this is the problem. I mean, I've tried to cook with her and she just makes like very questionable decisions. Like, oh, we need more salt. I'm like, no, we don't. We really don't. We did stop. I don't know. It's kind of funny. And you know, she works a lot, so most of the time she doesn't have that much time to like actually cook. So yeah, whenever I have time, I just make a big batch, and then we'll just eat it, and we'll eat it like on the next day, like leftover. So that's kind of our system. Thankfully, I created this system to avoid ever getting experimented on by her cuisines. So, yeah, I haven't died yet, but if I ever die, you'll know why. It's because I decided to one day give her experiments a try. So, just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. She's not watching this stream. I know, because she didn't come into my room. I know she's not, like, watching today because if she were, she'd be in the room by now being like, what the fuck are you talking shit about me in front of the world? And I'm like, calm down, man. There's only like 500 people here, okay? Jesus. Okay, that's just like a fucking like a small ass community. Okay, just calm. Don't worry. People on the other side of the world don't know who you are. Just gonna watch the archive. No. The thing you have to know about my roommate is if she like doesn't catch a stream, she's not gonna watch the archive. Okay, guys. How many times do I have to tell you? She's a normie. Okay, she's a normie. Okay, normies. If they catch the stream, they'll be like, haha. If they think it's interesting, they'll watch it. If they don't think so, they're gonna go watch something else, or they're gonna go outside. Okay, but normies don't watch archives. They got other things to do. Okay. Oh shit, she opened the door. Are you a normie or what's happening? Are you like turning into a weeb or something? Like are you into VTubers now or what's happening? You said you weren't. Hello? Oh, she closed the door. Never mind. Anyways, let's continue super chats. Thunderslap, thank you so much for the super. Also no dairy, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Andrew Zimmer, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I think she just sometimes, like I'm telling you, sometimes I even stream with the door open a little bit. So if I say Rumi-chan, I'm pretty sure she can hear me. And sometimes she'll just come in and be like, "Are you calling me or are you talking shit?" Usually I'm talking shit. Please don't experiment on food, thank you. Elodie, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Miguel, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Gator, thank you so much for the super. Okay, these messages I'm not reading because it was during a time where I can't quite remember what happened in the spy party. It was very hard to remember, so I don't quite know the context of these messages, like never lick the recorder, we brought lube. I have no idea what you're talking about, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Thank you guys, thank you for the super. Also no dairy, thank you so much for the super. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Confirmed rice is no longer pure. No idea where you got that from. Thunderslap, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Heard you were talking shit. What do you mean? I talk shit every day. You should get used to it by now. Jesus. Max Power, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Blink Poke, for the love of God, banana bread. I love banana bread. It's really good. And the thing is, I don't really like banana that much, but actually banana bread isn't that bad. So yeah, I hope you enjoy that banana bread. Blink Poke. Isendale, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Bad Guy Blue, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Vertes Clarity, we the families enjoyers of robes will remember we are owed child support. I have no idea what you guys seem to all be like sharing this crazy dream. I don't know what you guys were doing, but like, wow, I really don't understand anything you guys are saying. So yeah, I hope when you guys start families, you'll get child support. I think most of the time you might get it. I don't know how it works. Thank you so much for this super. Wait, why did I say banana bread? I don't know. I guess everybody's a big fan of banana bread here. Huh. Let's do a poll. Actually though, do you guys like banana? Do you like banana bread? Okay, let me see. Let's see how many people actually like banana bread. Gator, thank you so much. Gator says, remember what happened? No, Gator, I have no idea, but maybe sometimes it's better to not remember things. I don't know, just seems like one of those things, you know? Thank you so much for the super. Miguel! Miguel says,
nah, I'll never forget what happened today. This trauma will live with me for the rest of my life. Thank you, Enna Alouette.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Miguel. It's not good to blame other people for things that that might not even have happened. So, you know, I would probably check my receipts a little bit. So, thank you, Miguel. Thundersap, thank you so much for the super again. Thank you. Elodie. Oh wait. Okay. So that was the that was the last of the spy party supas.
Okay, we're doing some very good progress today. I'm very proud.
Oh, most of you guys like banana bread. I love banana bread too, actually. I kind of want to eat some now. Can't believe there's so few fellow banana bread dislikers. But why would you dislike it? It's pretty darn good. I don't like bananas that much. I eat it, but it's not my favorite fruit. But banana bread's pretty good, not gonna lie. It's pretty good. It's fluffy. Makes the bread taste nice and sweet. Oh, but you know what sort of bread I really like? What's it called again? What's it called? It's, I think, is it carrot bread? I don't know. It tastes kind of like carrot cake, but it's not cake, it's bread. It's like carrot cake bread. I don't know what it's called, to be honest. But it's really, really good. Is it just called carrot cake even though it's in the form of a bread? Carrot yeast? I don't think it's... I'm pretty sure it's not called carrot yeast. Otherwise I think I might have remembered it. Carrot cake bread? Yeah, I've had a... Basically, it's like... It's bread, but it basically tastes like carrot cake. But without like the... What's that white stuff they put? Is it like... sour cream or something? Not sour cream. Sour... Yeah, isn't it sour cream or something? It's basically just like carrot cake, but without any other frosting and stuff. Oh yes, cream cheese frosting! Yes, that sour thing. Cream cheese frosting, yes. Yeah. Because usually with carrot cake, they pair it with like cream cheese frosting. But with carrot cake bread, I don't know. It's basically just the carrot cake part, which I really like. It's really good. And... again, I don't really like carrots that much. It's not the most flavorful and fun ingredient to use sometimes. Or at least I don't really know how to bring out the taste of carrots better, maybe. So, yeah. I really like zucchini bread for a similar reason. Oh, I've never tried zucchini bread. Wait, I need to Google what that looks like. I've never seen it either. Is it... like zucchini bread? Is it sweet or is it salty? Ooh, actually looks pretty good. Actually looks kind of like carrot cake bread. Oh, it looks like it would be very moist. Oh, it actually looks pretty good. Oh, it's sweet. Oh, I want to try it. It actually looks really good. Yeah, what is this? Okay, let me search it. Is it called carrot bread? Oh yeah, it is just called... oh, carrot cake loaf. Oh, that's what it's called. So it's not carrot cake bread. It's called carrot cake loaf, I guess. Oh, that looks good. It's great. You should definitely try it. Yeah. Okay, I'll try to look around for it. Ooh, I'm so hungry. Normally I agree with you about carrots, but Dad does not do the best. Oh, that's but Dad does the best roast carrots. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, like, I've had roasted carrots before, and that is probably one of the only times where carrots taste good by itself. But I think you need to like, what do you roast it with? Like, do you roast it in the oven? And how do you like? You also have to put quite a bit of spices, right? Like, I don't really know what to do with carrots sometimes besides like add salt and maybe pepper depending on the dish. But oven with honey glaze, curry powder. Okay, interesting. Roast it with dill and honey for me. Oh, honey glaze. Okay, so honey glaze is something that I know what it is, but I don't have it at home because I don't really like use honey glaze on my recipes. But maybe I should get it. Can I just use like? Can I just? What else can I use? Like, does it have to be honey? Can I use like soy sauce? Oh, actually though, like, what about brown sugar? Like, maybe like brown sugar mixed with soy sauce and then you glaze that on top of carrots. I feel like that might work, honestly. Cause then like the brown sugar would kind of caramelize on the carrots, and you know, and it always pairs pretty well with soy sauce, and that might actually like do very well with like the taste of carrots. Holy shit, I'm gonna do that tonight. Holy shit, yo, Rumi-chan, I'm gonna do an experiment tonight and you're gonna love it. Just got this idea from my chat. Oh, so basically, oh, she's here right now. Okay, so oh, are you okay? Okay, so basically, oh, you look so tired. So we were talking about carrots for some reason, and a lot of the people in chat were saying that like they honey glaze their carrots, but we don't really like have that. So what I thought is to kind of like use as an alternative, we could like use brown sugar and then like, you know, also mix it with a little bit of soy sauce, and then you glaze that on top of the carrots, and then you roast it in the oven, and I feel like that would work. Like the brown sugar would caramelize. Do you even know what I'm saying? Okay, you can go now. You don't seem like you're very interested, so well. Oh, okay, so she's writing something? What is it? What? I feel like the soy sauce would be really good. Yes, I do agree. Yes, thank you. You can go now. Yeah, you can go. Yeah, bye. Okay, yeah, I know. Oh, yes, thank you. Good luck at work. Okay, wow. She would not fucking leave. It's like, yes, we get it. Thank you. Alright, let's continue Supas. Okay, we're doing good. So I'm gonna be reading the Supas from this morning's chat, actually. And I'll read the Streamlabs one as well. Hold on, let me pull that up. You talk to her like a dog? No, I don't. I actually talk to her very nicely. It's just she can't say anything, so I kind of have to like improvise a little bit. Obviously, I don't talk to her like that off stream because she can actually answer me. So, you know, I have to kind of like describe what she's doing, you know, and describe her emotions and reactions, and that might actually kind of be like the way you guys treat your pets. So, okay. You can go now. Yes. Well, you know, she has work. She has to finish her work today. She was like kind of low key panicking yesterday, like, oh, I have so much work to do and I have to finish today. And I'm like, yes, do it. Do the work. No, because procrastinating is bad. She was kind of procrastinating the whole week, so I was like, you need to do your work because it's not good to procrastinate. So yeah, she like piled up her work, so unfortunately that happened and now she's dying. But that's why you don't procrastinate. Okay, let me continue reading the super chats. So these super chats are from this morning's stream. It starts off with Elodie. Elodie says, I don't know what you have to atone for since nothing strange happened at all last stream. So instead, have a chew emote. Thank you! I don't know. Like, I feel like I should just atone for the fact that maybe I'm not grateful enough, and, you know, atone for, maybe swearing a little bit too much. But yeah, I have no idea besides that. Like, what else I should atone for? Nothing that I can remember. Thank you so much for the chew and supa. Thank you. Miguel, after yesterday's torture, I'm not sure you can be okay, so Miguel is still hallucinating. So Miguel, we're gonna give you some space so you can process reality and whatever is happening in your individual perspective. Thank you, Miguel. Thank you. Snoo says you can't write Fujoshi without Oshi. The door is open and can never be closed. Just like the family's gaping back door. Okay, so Snoo also seems to have like the same sort of problem as Miguel. They seem to be hallucinating some sort of I don't know, like maybe like a alternate reality. Maybe they're getting mixed up with like VTubers. I'm gonna give you some space to process your soul, okay, Snooze? Thank you. You can join Miguel over there in the corner, and the rest of us will be here in the real world, okay? Okay. Thank you very much for the super. Sosa Man, what's poppin'? Says, would I be a masochist because I always want someone to destroy me and I love it? Just some shower thoughts. Well, I feel like you need to be in a different corner. You can think all that in another corner over there. I think the rest of us probably, to some certain degree, would probably keep that to ourselves. But you have your own personal corner right over there. Thank you, Sosa Man was popping. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Isaiah, thank you so much for the chocolate. Thank you. Yes, today is white chocolate. Thank you so much for your gift. I appreciate it. Alright. Otaku Xavier says, so glad I could catch your stream, Enna. Is it still white day today? Yes, it is still white day in my time zone. So, yeah. I want to eat chocolate. Ooh. You know, the strange thing is, I don't have any chocolate, actually. Do I have any chocolate? No, I don't. Oh yeah, I've been trying to cut down on like sugar because of my canker sores, so that's unfortunate, actually. Yeah. Otaku Saber, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Happy white day, Anna. Thank you. Pinkerton says, can't send you actual chocolate, so please source some to enjoy today. Happy white day. Thank you, Pinkerton. That's so sweet. Maybe later, Rumi-chan and I... Oh, you know what? I think what I'll do is later I'll go to a convenience store and I'll get Rumi-chan some chocolate because I think she deserves it. Today she's looking a little tired today. So yeah, after this stream, I'm gonna go to the store and I'll get Rumi-chan some chocolate. Maybe get myself some chocolate too. Thunderslap, thank you so much for the super. Thunderslap wrote something in Spanish, so I'm gonna have to translate it because I have no idea what it says. Okay, let's see. Okay, it says... Okay, let me read it in Spanish first, okay? Mirena claro que perdono tus pecados porque yo estoy enamorada de ti. Did anybody know what I said? Show of hands for those of you who understand what I said. He forgives your sins because he is in love. Oh, I'm not that bad at Spanish then. Amazing. And yes, this is the direct translation. It says, my queen, of course I forgive your sins because I am I don't know what in a body with you. I don't know what this translates to, but I think it just means like I love you. So and Sandrasav, thank you so much. That's so sweet. And also like, oh my gosh, I can't believe my sins are being forgiven by somebody who's not even God. Oh my god, that totally means something. I'm just joking. That's so sweet though. I didn't even know you spoke Spanish. That's pretty cool. Unless you don't and you just Google translated it. If that's the case, then that was a pretty good translation. Kinda, it looks Spanish. Okay. Thank you so much, Thunder's Ricardo Ovando. Enna Comfort Food Fund. Thank you so much for the Comfort Food Fund. Thank you. More fun to give to Rumi-chan. I actually really like to feed Rumi-chan. I don't know. I think like she has a really good reaction when she likes to eat something good, which is why I like to cook for her. Because when I cook something for her and she eats it and she like when I blink, it's like just gone. It's so cute and she looks so happy, and that makes me very happy. I like feeding her, but obviously like sometimes it's a little like, holy shit, can I have some too? Like, holy shit, I have to eat dinner too, just letting you know. But yeah, other than that, it's really nice and wholesome whenever she eats my cooking. It's sweet. Wakaru, so da yo ne. Okay, let's see. Ricardo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Feeding people is the best way of showing affection. I think yeah, that's probably one of my ways to show affection, and also it's probably the most familiar because other people, like my family or relatives, tend to feed me to show affection. So I probably learned it from that. So yeah, it's a reoccurring pattern in my life. Otaku Xavier, thank you so much for the Nama chocolate fee or fund. I mean, thank you. Enna, do you know your love languages? No, I don't. Should we find that out right now? Should we do that? Where can I take? What's a good quiz that I could do? I might not be able to show it on stream though, because you know I can't just go on any browser. But I can like read it out and stuff. Do you guys know like a website that how to find your love language? Okay, let's see. Funds from Miguel's therapy. Thank you. You're gonna use that for today's White Day chocolate. Thanks, bro. Thanks, Zafir. Let's see. Oh, okay. So there's this website called 5lovelanguages.com. Is that a good one? Holy shit! What is this? I think I might have to pay for this. I don't know if do I have to pay for this? I don't know. I can't tell. It actually looks like it's trying to sell. Okay, maybe we should go to another one. What's your love language? Psychologies? Okay. This seems like is this a quiz? Okay, how about this one? Here, I'll link it and pin it in the chat. Here. I don't know if this is legit, but, you know, just for fun, I guess. Is this one reliable, I guess? The first one was the main one and is free. Is it actually? It didn't look like it. It kind of didn't look like it was. It looked like it was trying to sell me something. Okay. Hold on. Let me take a look at the first one again. Quizzes. Wait. So do. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. Let's scratch that. Okay. Hold on. I think. Okay. I just didn't see the page. Okay. Let's go on this page. Hold on. I'm gonna go to quizzes, and then which one should I do? Should I do apology language, anger assessment, appreciate language? Oh shit, never mind. It says love language right there. I thought it was a categories within the love language. I was like, is this love? Okay, never mind. I found the right one. Okay, here you go. Let's do anger assessment after, okay? Okay, so here's the direct link. I'm not going to be able to show it on stream, but I'll pin it and you guys can kind of follow along if you want to. Otherwise, I'll just read it out loud. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'll do the love language first, and then we can do the anger assessment. Hopefully it's not one of those quizzes where they go like, please give me your phone number and email so that we can email you the results, because I really don't like to do that. Okay. What's your love language? Take this quiz to discover your primary love language, what it means, and how you can use it to better connect with your loved ones. Okay, let's start the quiz. First question says, How do you describe yourself? I am an adult, I am a teenager, I am taking the quiz from my child. Okay. I am an adult. Second question. How do you describe yourself? I am in a relationship or I am single. I am single. Okay? Third question. It's more meaningful to me when A. Someone I love sends me a loving note, text, email for no special reason. Or number 2, or I should stick with number 1 or number 2. Let's go with numbers. Number 2, I hug someone I love. No, Miguel, we are not in a relationship. Okay, wake up. I don't know. I think I appreciate both. That's kind of hard. Let's see. So would I rather have like words sent to me, or I think I might actually want a hug. I might want a hug. I think that's good. I think a hug is good. All right. I hug someone I love. All right. Question number 3. It's more meaningful to me when number 1, I can spend alone time with someone I love, just us. Or number 2, someone I love does something practical to help me out. Okay, you guys should answer with me too, just because I want to know like what your answer is. For me, it's definitely number 1. I can spend alone time with someone I love because number 1, I'm an introvert. Number 2, I want to watch anime. And what better way to do both than to watch anime with someone you love? Number 1, yeah, I feel like number 1 for me too. I don't really understand number 2, to be honest. I don't understand what that means, but yeah. Okay. Question number 4. I think, are we on number 4? Please help me keep count, thank you. It's more meaningful to me when, number 1, someone I love gives me a little gift as a token of our love of concern for each other. Or, number 2, I get to spend uninterrupted leisure time with those I love. I like number 2. I'm not really a presents person. Like, honestly, most of the time, like, if I do get a present, it kind of just sits there. I don't really know what to use it for. Usually it's not anything too practical. So I'd rather not have so much stuff. And I'd rather just like, if we have like a nice dinner or something, that'd be nice. So number 2 for me. Number 1 for you because you like the memories they can get. Oh, that's a good reason. Yeah, I guess if they gave you like a little gift, you can like remember it. But I'm gonna be honest, like, I feel like you could also remember things like with number 2, like, I remember that time I went to the restaurant, something like that. But that's probably just because we're different. Okay. Question number 5. It's more meaningful to me when, number 1, someone I love does something unexpected for me to help me with a project. Or, number 2, I can share an innocent touch with someone I love. What does that mean? An innocent touch? What? Okay, so someone I love does something unexpected for me to help me with a project, or they share an innocent touch, like holding hands? I don't really like to hold hands. I guess linking arms is fine though. I like linking arms. I don't really need somebody. Usually, I think I'm gonna go with number 2 because for the fact that usually when I do a project, I kind of don't ask other people for help, and if they try to help, most of the time I think I'm just like, I prefer things done my own way and how I do it. So you guys know, like, sometimes I can be a little bit of a perfectionist, and like even things that I do sometimes don't satisfy me in projects, so let alone having somebody else do it for me, I'll be like, oh, I don't really want it like that. So I think for me it's number 2. I want to share an innocent touch with someone I love, probably linking arms, or just a nice hug, or just, I don't know, a slap in the face would be funny too. Okay. Question 6. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love puts their arm around me in public. Ooh, I don't like that. I think I just don't like the feeling of an arm over my shoulder. It's usually pretty heavy, and I don't really like that extra weight on my body. Number 2, someone I love surprises me with a gift. I think in these two, but like between these two answers, I'm gonna go with the gift, because I really just don't want someone's arm around me. I just don't want that weight on me, you know. I just don't really I don't like that feeling, so I'm gonna go with the gift. I'm small. Yeah, I'm small, and usually when people put their arms around me, it kind of just adds weight to me, and I don't feel very I feel like I can't move. But if it's like a little kid's arm, it's kind of cute, to be honest. But I don't think this is regarding kids. Someone I love surprises me with a gift. Yes, that's for me. Question number 7. It's more meaningful to me when, number 1, I'm around someone I love even if we're not really doing anything. Or, number 2, I can be comfortable holding hands, high-fiving, or putting my arm around someone I love. I kind of like both. I feel like both. Hi, Luca! Oh, I wonder if Luca has done... Luca, have you done... What's this called? Have you done the love language quiz? And if you have, what is your love language? I don't even know what the categories are, to be honest. I wonder what Luca's love language is. I feel like it would be, I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think? What is that? That's what I said too. I didn't even know what a love language is. It's basically love. So apparently my chat told me that a love language is basically how you show affection to people, and there's like different categories and stuff. So let me Google it. Love language categories. Let's see. Okay, so apparently there's 5 categories, which are words of affirmation, quality time, receiving gifts, acts of service, and physical touch. That's a lot of languages. Do you want me to take it? Yeah! I mean, if you're not busy or anything, go ahead. I have the link pinned into the chat, the website pin, so you can take it from there, and you can tell me what your love language is. I feel like Luca's love language is probably maybe like quality time or something, you know, cause he streams a long time. Luca streams like a long time, so I feel like it's probably quality time. But that's my prediction. So I'm also taking the quiz, so I have no idea what my language is. Okay, let's continue with the quiz. Okay, chat. You guys are like a bunch of little kids. Like, as soon as Luca enters the chat, everybody's like, Prague. We get it, okay? We get it. All right. Goodness gracious. You guys are like whack-a-moles. Prague. Holy moly. It's only cute when Luca says Pog consistently, okay? It only works on Luca. Everyone else who does it at the same time is just too much pogging. You guys are so funny. We need to release our pog energy. You guys have too much energy. Sometimes you need to like you need to calm your titties. You're a pogger now? Yeah. I mean, I knew what pog meant before, but like I'd barely used it before you joined NIJISANJI. So now that you have opened the world to pog, it has slowly but surely infiltrated my life as well. Thank you, Luca Kaneshiro, for blessing us with pog. I feel like I made you to be like the Pope. The Pog Pope! Okay, let's continue the quiz. Okay. So between these two answers, someone I love, even if we're not doing anything, or I can be comfortable holding hands, high-fiving, or putting my arm around someone I love. I feel like the first one. I'm comfortable doing nothing with people I like. Literally. I could just sit beside them. I'll be like, what a nice time, eh? I'm so introverted. Let's go with number 1. Okay. Question number 7. It's more meaningful to me when I receive a gift from someone I love. Didn't we get this one? Or I hear from someone I love that they love me. Oh, so they're comparing. They're just asking you to like choose. Okay, I see. Okay. I think number 2. I don't really need a gift. Again, please don't give me gifts. I don't like materials. I don't like clutter. Yeah, if I hear somebody say I love you, I'll be like, oh, that's so sweet. I would rather hear that. Let's see. Number 8. It's more meaningful to me when I sit close to someone I love, or I am complimented by someone I love for no apparent reason. I think I might like number 2. I mean, obviously sitting close to someone I love is great, but but is it more meaningful than if they were to give me a compliment for no reason? I feel like, you know, in terms of meaningfulness, I think the compliment for me would be nicer. Like if they just be like, "Oh, Enna, your hair is so shiny today." I'm like, "Oh, thank you. I used a new conditioner. It's called Pog. It's called Pogditioner. Yes, it's amazing. It makes the lion's furs very, very shiny." There's a lot of gift related options. Yeah, I think what this quiz does is like it basically kind of weighs out how like what your language is by like comparing which one you'd prefer. So I think that's what it's doing. Okay, so I'm gonna go with number 2, which is the compliment. I love being complimented. Well, not like excessively, just like, you know, once in a while. It's pretty meaningful. Question number 9. It's more meaningful to me when, number 1, I get the chance to hang out with someone I love, or I unexpectedly get small gifts from someone I love. Okay, so that's the same thing. I'm gonna go with number 1. Does anybody here like have they chosen like the gifts? Because I feel like there's a lot of gifts. Like if you really want this much gifts, that I mean, holy shit, you're gonna be expensive to be around. Yeah, I feel like most people really do just like spending time with people instead of the gifts. But, you know, gifts are nice. I didn't choose it? Yeah. I don't know, it's a little like... Also, like, what if they gave me like... I don't know, what if they gave me like a hairdryer? Like, what am I gonna do with it? I have a hairdryer. You know what I mean? Like, is that more meaningful? I'm not sure. Okay. It's more meaningful to me when I hear someone I love tell me I'm proud of you, or someone I love helps me with a task. Oh, definitely number 1. Because one time my father told me he was proud of me, and I just started like crying so hard. I've never heard him say those words. I was like, holy shit, growing up with you for the past decades. I've never heard those words come out of your mouth, father. So yeah, definitely number 1 for me. True, feels a strong man. Yeah. Yeah, that was a nice time. It was a nice moment. Where am I? Question 10? I have no idea. It's more meaningful to me when I get to do things with someone I love, or I hear supportive words from someone I love. Yeah, I think when I get to do things with people, it's more meaningful to me. I don't necessarily need like supportive words from people, although like it's really nice, but I do prefer to do things just because, I don't know, it's more memorable in my opinion. And honestly, like, yeah, I think in terms of like meaningfulness, doing things with someone is more meaningful to me than if they were to be like, Enna, you can do it, because I know they believe in me. I know spiritually in my heart and in your heart that you believe in me, and you don't even have to say it. I feel it. I feel it because you're always with me. You're always with me, brother. You know? That sort of thing. So I'm gonna go with number 1. Okay. Number 11. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love does things for me instead of just talking about doing nice things. Or I feel connected to someone I love through a hug. This one's interesting. Someone I love does things for me instead of just talking about doing nice things. Ooh. I think in this case, I would go with number 1. Because I've had a lot of people in my life who like say that they're gonna do really nice things, and I always take it as a grain of salt, but they tend to like always talk about doing nice things, but they never do it. So I've come to really appreciate the people I've met who like are actually able to follow through with their words, with their actions. So to me, that's become a very meaningful thing because of my past experiments? No. Past experiences, not experiments. Past experiences with friends and family and like loved ones. So I'm gonna go with number 1. I swear I didn't experiment on anyone, I promise. I swear I didn't decapitate anyone's head, I promise. Okay. Question number 12. It's more meaningful to me when, number 1, I hear praise from someone I love, or someone I love gives me something that shows they were really thinking about me. Oh, I think I like the praise. I like getting praised. Also, again, I don't really need things, so I like the praise. Although, number 2 sounds really nice too. I think if someone goes like, "You did a good job today," and I'll be like, honestly, sometimes that's all it takes for me to start bawling my eyes out. If it's a really bad day, and at the end of the day, someone will be like, "Anna, you're doing great." I'll be like, thank you. It's very easy. Yeah, I'm gonna press number 1. Though you can experiment on me, and no thank you. You can experiment on yourself though. You're welcome to do that. Number 12, I think. It's more meaningful to me when I'm able to just be around someone I love, or I get a back rub from someone I love. Oh shit, this one's difficult. I do love a back rub. Damn, okay, if we're talking about back rubs, this is a different story, okay? Back rubs are different. You guys know how much time I spent in front of the computer? My fucking back hurts. And my back hurts from stress, my back hurts from sitting, my back hurts from standing, my back hurts all the time. I'm old. I'm gonna go with the back rub. I can't. Back rubs hurt. Back aches hurt. So a back rub would be I would appreciate it so much, Not even all the time, like once a year. If I get a back rub, I'll be like, holy moly, you are the one. I'm gonna go with number 2, guys. On this one, I'm going with number 2. Okay, question number 13. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love reacts positively to something I've accomplished, or someone I love does something for me that I know they don't particularly enjoy. Oh, yeah, I think number 2 on this one because, like, honestly, I've never thought about this too much, but there might be some people who, kind of like put on, not put on a mask, but there might be some people who like go out of their way to like react really, really positively on maybe like something that someone's accomplished for the sake of making them feel good. I've never thought about that. I kind of just thought that either they would react positively or they don't care. Quality time for me, Pog. Yeah, same thing. I think number 2 is also for me because if somebody like does something for me, and even if they don't enjoy it, that like, I think that says a lot, to be honest. It probably means they really like you. So I will go with number 2. It's more meaningful to me when, I don't even know what question this is, I'm able to be in close physical proximity to someone I love, or I sense someone I love showing interest in the things I care about. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, oh, this one's kind of hard. Well, I don't want to be with someone who's like literally who's like, I don't care about anime. Like, it's okay if they're not super interested in what I am interested in, but like if they just like flat out like don't even want to listen to me about it, that's a little, I feel like that's a little bit like a red flag. So I think taking that into consideration, I'll go with number 2. For me, I don't feel like, for me, I don't need them to like whatever I like. Yeah, that's how I feel too. But also, I feel like, you know, usually if you want to have a healthy relationship, and I don't even mean just like with romantic, like with friends too. Like there is a little bit of a common courtesy to just kind of be like, you know, happy that your friend or loved one is just passionate and happy talking about something that they really like. That sort of thing should genuinely make you feel happy, even if you don't care too much about what they're talking about. So that's kind of how I'm seeing it. Because if they're just flat out like, oh, I don't really care. It's, I mean, unless they're just like exhausted from the day or something, it's kind of, it's kind of mean. So I'm gonna go with number 2, taking that into consideration. Okay.
I'm taking this quiz very seriously. I really want to know what my love language is because I want to apply this natural ability to the relationships that I might be able to create in the long run of my life.
And because it's White Day and it fits the stream, so. Okay, question number I don't even know. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love works on special projects with me that I have to complete. Okay, I literally don't want anybody to work on special projects. The special projects should only be done by me and the people I pay to commission, because like, holy shit, if I don't want things, please do not interfere with my projects. This is like a very sensitive thing, okay? My projects must be done by myself and the people that I've hired. Nobody, even if you're my mom, even if you're the Pope, get out. It's my project. Go away, please. I'm gonna go with the other option just because projects are a different story. Or someone I love gives me an exciting gift. I'ma go with the gift because I really don't want them touching my projects. Okay. Didn't you have Rosemi, Millie, Ike, and Finana join you in your special project? It's different when you like ask someone to join you on your project versus when someone just like kind of helps you out or like offers to help you out anyways. So like if I'm asking specific people to help me out, I know that they're gonna be doing it more or less a way that I want them to. Like if you ask somebody to sing a song and they are good at singing, I'm gonna be like, yes, I want you to sing the song, and I'll be very happy if you do it. But like if somebody comes along and be like, hey, you need somebody to sing that song, I'll be like, yeah, but not you because I didn't ask you and you're a horrible singer, so you know what I mean? It's sort of like that. So yeah, do not touch my projects unless I ask you to. I'm not talking about some like high school project where you're doing a fucking like, I don't know, graffiti art or something. I'm talking about projects where I spent like hundreds of dollars on it to like produce, and like I'm talking about art, okay? I think I might be taking the project thing a little bit to a different level than what this quiz is portraying, but you know, that's just how I see it. So okay, next question. It's more meaningful to me when I'm complimented by someone I love on my appearance, or someone I love takes the time to listen to me and really understand my feelings. Number 2, you know, if you understand how I feel, that'd be great. I'm very awkward, I'm not good at talking. Sometimes when I like people, I tend to make them uncomfortable by accident because I'm not too sure what to say. So it would be really nice if people could understand, you know, all the weirdness, you know, and what goes behind it, and just be like, oh, that's just Enna. Okay, that'd be very nice, yes. Next question. It's more meaningful to me when I can share a meaningful touch in public with someone I love, or someone I love offers to run errands for me. Ooh, I don't know. I'm a little embarrassed to hold hands or link in public. But I don't really want the person to run errands for me. I think it would be more meaningful to just have more affection physically in public. So yeah, I think number 1 for me. Although that'd be really nice if they could run my errands, but I would never ask them to. Next question. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love does something special for me to help me out, or I get a gift that someone I love put thought into choosing. Ooh. I think in this case, number 1, because... yeah. Number 1 is more meaningful to me because... I'm trying to think. Yeah, because if someone genuinely wants to help you out, they would have to kind of go out of their way to make time for you, and then they want to help you. I mean, when people help you, they don't ask for money or anything. So, but yeah, getting a gift is also pretty very meaningful too. If they thought hard about it. This one's kind of hard, but I think I'm gonna go with number 1. Okay, next question. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love doesn't check their phone while we're talking with each other, or someone I love goes out of their way to do something that relieves pressure on me. Ooh, it's getting a little harder. Okay. I would really, really appreciate it if people didn't go on their phones if we're talking to each other. I don't really like it when people are talking, or when I'm talking to someone and they kind of pull out their phone and scroll on Twitter and stuff. Look, you got all the time in the world to go on Twitter. Everything on Twitter is recorded. You're not gonna miss anything. But you're missing out on the time spent here because the restaurant owner is not gonna let us sit here for 5 hours, But Twitter will. You can sit in front of Twitter for 5 hours and nobody will kick you out. But the restaurant workers will. But I also really would appreciate it if people did something to relieve pressure off of me. But I feel like that's more of a responsibility that I should do for myself. So I think I'm gonna go with number 1. Yeah, it's a little bit of a pet peeve for me, so I think I'll go with number 1. Next question. We're almost done, guys. Sorry, I didn't know it's gonna be that long. It's more meaningful to me when I can look forward to a holiday because I'll probably get a gift from someone I love. Or I hear the words, "I appreciate you," from someone I love. Okay, definitely number 2. Usually I look forward to holidays because of the food and not so much of... I guess maybe that could count as a gift, but yeah. I think between that, I'll go with number 2. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love and haven't seen in a while thinks enough of me to give me a little gift. Okay, or someone I love takes care of something I'm responsible to do, but I feel too stressed to do at the time. Ooh. I'm gonna go with number 2. Yeah. I honestly couldn't care too much about if someone gave me a gift or not. If they gave me a gift, I would super duper be happy and appreciate it. But if someone helps me when I'm super duper stressed, that would honestly... because I'm stressed all the time, guys. I stress all the time, so this would honestly just apply to me better. Okay. Next question. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love doesn't interrupt me while I'm talking, or gift giving is an important part of a relationship with someone I love. Okay, definitely number 1. I mean, just if you think about it, if you're having a conversation with someone and you're like, "Oh yeah, so today and then they're like,
I think today was an amazing day because...
yeah, and this is
nobody fucking asks. Shut up.
Sometimes that happens with my roommate and I. I'll talk about something and she'll just kind of interrupt me, and I'll be like, "Bro, you don't even know what I was gonna say." I'll ask a question, but I haven't actually even asked the question, and my roommate will be like, "No, you can't." I'll be like, you fucker, like. But I think she does it on purpose, so that's kind of different. Okay, next one. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love helps me out when they know I'm already tired, or I get to go somewhere while spending time with someone I love. Oh, I just like to spend time with people I love. I don't really need people to like accommodate to me, so I mean, I feel like they're already doing that by spending time with me. So number 2. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love touches my arm or shoulder to show their care or concern. That's interesting. Why specifically my arm or shoulder? Okay. Or someone I love gives me a little gift that they picked up in the course of their normal day. I guess maybe like this is a gift versus physical thing, so I think I'm gonna go with physical. But why the arm and shoulder specifically? What does that even mean? I don't know. Anyways, next question. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love says something encouraging to me, or I get to spend time in a shared activity or hobby with someone I love. I think spending time with them. Yeah, I still like spending time. I just like to spend time with people. Okay, next one. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love surprises me with a small token of their appreciation, or I'm touching someone I love frequently to express our friendship. Okay, I think for this one, maybe like number 1. I don't really need like frequent physical touch. Even though, you know, I might like it if I really like that person. Some depends on like the friend too. Like if I know my friends like don't wash their hands often, it's kind of a different situation. I kind of don't want them to touch me, even if I do like them a lot. Some of my friends are just kind of nasty, to be honest. But like, you know, if it's a family member, and I imagine if it's someone like I am interested in romantically, maybe yes, that one. Okay, maybe I should go with number 2 then. I mean, most of like. Yeah, I think I'm just trying to battle between like what I like and trying not to consider people's hygiene. Okay, you know what? I think I'll go number 2. I changed my mind. I like that. I like physical touch. It's just it depends on who it is. Next question. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love helps me out, especially if I know they're already busy, or I hear someone I love tell me that they appreciate me. Number 1. I think number 1, because especially if they're busy, then yeah, that's very nice of them. I will do number 1. Okay, we're almost done. I think a couple more questions, maybe like 3 more. It's more meaningful to me when I get a hug from someone who I haven't seen in a while, or I hear someone I love tell me how much I mean to them. Ooh, this one's hard. Because you know why this one's hard? Because some people are sweet talkers, and it depends. If they don't say this often, if it's kind of like not in their character, and they go out of their way to be like, you are such a good friend, and I just want to let you know that I appreciate our friendship, and then I'll be like, oh, that's so sweet. But if it's like, if I know it's someone who says it like to get something, which I've like experienced before, then all of a sudden the hug seems a little bit better. But I think, like, yes, considering that the person is a genuine, I will go with the how much I mean to them route. Yes, I will go to number 2. Oh, that was the last question. Okay, so I got my results. What did you guys get? I wonder what Luca got, if he's still here. Okay, let's see. So quality time, I got 37%. That is that's my highest actually. Words of affirmation, Luca got quality time. Oh, we have the same love language. Cool. Words of affirmation, I got 20%. Physical touch, I got 20%. Acts of service, 17%. I think that's from the back rub. And then receiving gifts is like at 7%. Yeah, that seems pretty accurate actually. So quality time and words of affirmation and physical touch, I got like exactly 20% on both of them. So I think it's more equal. I do like physical touch, not excessively, but I also like affirmation, but of course not excessively. Moderation is always the key for me. Quality time, honestly, like it's just nice. Let's see, you guys got physical touch, quality. Oh, most of you guys got like quality or physical touch. Wow. Okay. Well, that says a lot about you guys. Sometimes physical touch. Yeah, and then my two lowest ones are acts of service and receiving gifts. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, it says quality time. Nothing says I love you like full undivided attention. Yep, I do agree with that. All actions don't always speak louder than words. If this is your love language, unsolicited compliments mean the world to you. But it's easier to like manipulate with words of affirmation, in my opinion. It's just, it's harder to manipulate someone through actions because you have to go out of your way to do it. But like to say it, it's easier. So I'm a little bit more cautious on stuff like that. Physical touch, I guess maybe I'm just not used to physical touch, so yeah. Hugs, pats on the back, and thoughtful touches on the arm. What is with the touching on the arm? Is that a thing? Like, do you touch your friend's arm if you like them? Because I've never seen anybody do that. Like, do we touch each other's arms if we like each other? What? Is that a thing? I didn't know. Really? Is it a thing? It is a thing? I don't touch Millie's arm, and Millie, heck, does not touch my arm. The most we ever do is hug and, like, link arms and stuff, but, like, why would you touch her arm? I don't know. It's okay. Maybe it's I don't know. Maybe it's an internet thing. If they're feeling down, just hug them. But, like, why would you touch her arm? I don't get it. I'd even, like, pat them in the back. I don't know. Okay, Choto, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back to finish the super chat. Okay, I gotta go pee. Tadaima! Oh my gosh, I didn't even, like, plan this, but, like, the whole love language quiz is very, very fitting for, like, White Day. So, yeah, I'm glad we did it. And now you guys know what my love language is, which is quality time. probably why I like to take my time in Zatsudans, maybe sometimes a little bit too much. So yeah, it's really fun. Thanks for suggesting the quiz. I didn't know what it was before, so it's pretty interesting actually. Wait, what language was it? It was quality time. My love language is quality time. But I'm trying not to spend over 5 hours of quality time because then my back hurts, you know. And also, my feet's getting numb, you know, because it's on the table and I haven't gotten it off yet, so. We are lonely people. I mean, you don't have to say that, man. Why you gotta call all of us out like that? We can just be like, we can be nice. Okay, we can just have our little, you know, a little group warmth. Okay, let's continue with super chats. Where did I leave off of? Oh, okay. Stray X, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Happy Pi Day too as well. Is it Pi Day today? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, 3.14. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, somebody's a math nerd. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super, Stray X. Thank you. Kuraka, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. A Kinky Cadaver, thank you so much for the super. I kind of forgot to sleep last night and suddenly it was morning before I realized, oh no, that's terrible. I don't know how you forget to sleep because you should technically just pass out, but please get some sleep tonight. Thank you, Kinky Cadaver, thank you. Bad Guy Blue. If you know, you know. Know what? Thank you so much for the super. This name is in. Is it Mandarin or Japanese? I don't know. Hold on, I can't read kanji. Yuengmu, I think. Yuengmu, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Cal Cranel. Enna is the most say-so person I watch and wouldn't do anything weird. Yeah, I didn't do anything weird today. I mean, like, what's weird about this entire stream? I mean, just look at me. Like, there's a beautiful angel at the back, flying, and then my legs are on the, you know, I'm comfy because my legs are on the table. There's like this plushie beside me. Like, why are there 4 eyes? I mean, like, why not? Like, not every animal has to have like 2 eyes. It's diversity. Don't discriminate. Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you, Cal Cranel. Thank you. Be not afraid, friends. Be not afraid. Ace Yamada, thank you so much for the super. Happy White Day, Enna. Mwah. Thank you. Happy White Day to you too. Mwah. Miss Bunny says, Happy White Day, Enna. Love you. And then something in Hanzi, which I can't read. It says, I ni. That's so cute. Thank you. 我也爱你们。谢谢你。Thank you. I feel like this stream is more say-so than the last one. Surprisingly, yes. I never planned stuff, okay? Okay, no, that's a lie. I never intentionally, like, you know, go like, today I'm gonna maneuver this stream this way. I just go with the flow. If it's say-so, it's say-so. If it's not, then it's not. Most of the time, it's not, but maybe sometimes, occasionally. 你可有说中文吗？ Yes， 我会说普通话。 That's some weird Mandarin. Well, you know what? Look, at least I can communicate. Okay. 我认识一点点。Oh, yes. 我的普通话说得不好。 My father's made fun of my Mandarin, and he's like, why are you speaking Mandarin on stream? Like, does anybody even understand you? And I'm like, look, actually, father, I just want you to know, I'm like people talk to me in Mandarin, okay? Like, first of all, people understand what I'm saying. Second of all, they respond to me back in Mandarin, so I take that as a good sign that, like, we're conversing in Mandarin. So, like, believe it or not, people actually know what I'm saying. And my dad's like, wow, congratulations, you found your own people. And I'm like, whoa, okay, father, I can tell where the fuck I got my bitchy genes from. Yeah. We understand you. The only thing is, like, every time you guys use like characters like kanji or hanzi, I have to translate it and I have to read the pinyin, so otherwise I don't know how to read it at all. So yeah, 我们都听得懂. Yeah. Well, I'm happy you guys understand me. I'm happy. I'm very happy. Okay, let me continue. Chris Bad, thank you so much for the super. Though I can't give you chocolate directly, here's some cash so you can buy some. Thank you so much. I'll buy some for my Rumi-chan as well. Thank you guys. Chazier, I'm gonna go to bed now. Love you, Anna. Aw, good night. Have a good sleep. Sweet dreams. That's so sweet. What's happening? What's happening to my stream? Am I back in heaven? What's happening? Next person, Idol. Sleepy as fuck, but still wanna buy my bird some. Oh, this is in Korean. Wait. I mean, I don't even know how to speak. Wangkumtul jelly? I don't know what that is. That sounds good though. Instead of the chocolate that everyone gives, maybe you can Google it to see what it looks like. Have a great and say-so white day. Thank you! Okay, let me Google it. I want to see what it looks like. Does anybody know what how do you pronounce this? Wangkumturu? Wangkumturu? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know. I actually don't know how to pronounce it. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, what is this? What looks so good? Is it candy? It kind of looks like gummy worms. Why does it look like a dildo? What the fuck? Why? Is it supposed to look like a worm or what's happening? It actually looks like a dildo or like a butt plug or something. Jesus, why did they make it shaped like this? Is that supposed to be a worm? Oh my god, what's happening? Oops. Did you guys hear that? Oh, it actually does look like, it's kind of weird, but kind of looks. It's candy, right? It looks good. Is it jelly? Well, it's just okay, guys. Google it. Like, Google this. Here, I'll type it for you in Hangul. Type this in and just take a look. Take a look at what it looks like. It does. It does look like it. I'm being serious. Like, wait. Like, what is it? Like, what kind of gummy or worm looks like that? That's just what I'm wondering. That's all. Ebb and flow, guys. Ebb and flow. Say so comes and goes. Ebb and flow. Like ebb and flow, love comes and goes, you know? Okay. Thank you so much for the super. I'm really, really excited to try this one day, and thank you for the recommendation. Thank you. Now that I look at it, you're kind of right. Am I fucking right? I told you it looks like a fucking dildo or a butt plug. I'm telling you guys. I don't say this on purpose. It actually looks like one. Hold on. Rumi-chan, come here. Rumi-chan, take a 2-minute break. I need you to look at this, okay? I'm not gonna influence you. I need you to look at this, and you need to tell me what it looks like. Look at this. Yes, write it down. Look at this. What does this look like? Does it remind you of anything specific? Don't read what it is. Like, just look at it and what do you think this is? B-U-T-T-P-L-U-G. Oh, what did I say? What did I say? Yes. Exactly. I agree. Yes, I agree too. That's literally what I told chat. And they were like, you're so inappropriate. And what did I tell you? Did she actually write that? No, she wrote gummy sharks? You wrote gummy sharks? You think this is a shark? How does this look like? Oh my god. I think you need new glasses. Is this shark? Did you write shark? This is not even a shark. What's wrong with you? It looks more like a worm than a shark. What the fuck? Okay, well, that was a completely different answer. Why does it look like a shark? What kind of sharks are you looking at? Anyways, whatever. Oh my god. I shouldn't have asked. Anyways, Sunrise Valley, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Lee Wei says, Dear Enna, happy White Day. You look so cute as usual. Thank you. I always can't watch stream until the end because of the time difference, but I still have lots of fun. I love your voice and unsay-so-ness. Thank you. What do you mean? I'm so say-so. Thank you so much for dropping by. I apologize for the inconvenience for the time frame, but I'm always glad to see that you can drop by. Thank you, thank you. Maple Leaf says, From strangers to significant others, the life hack of conversations, smile and nod. Yes, best way to end a conversation quickly is just a yes, I agree. Absolutely. Unless they're talking about murder, then you do not. Then that's a different story. You don't want to be an accomplice, okay? If the only time this logic does not apply is when the other person goes like, yeah, and then I like want to sever their arm and like just kind of like, you know, and to like cut off the skin, and then if you go like yeah, no, then you're in trouble, okay? At that time, that's the part where you go like, okay, so remember that. That's a very important rule, okay? Okay. Quinn Mail, thank you so much for the super. Quinn Mail says, I have heard that the stream is for supas, but there's a lack of them. Let me mend that. Also, you're amazing. Lots of love. Aw, thank you so much. That's so sweet. And also, no worries, guys. If anything, like, I would be able to catch up on supas, so don't worry about not giving any supas. Sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes. Yeah, I really don't want this to be 7 hours. Also, like, I want to get this done for today so that I can, you know, be on track with my supas. And also, I wanted to buy my roommate some chocolate today, so I don't want to go too late. So I want to try to finish this because it's already 9 p.m. Like, they close at like 11, but I don't really want to go out super late. I'm a little scared. So, okay, let's continue. Johannes Chu, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mind of the Quill, thank you so much for the super. Bad Guy Blue, thank you so much for the super as well. Thank you. Infinity Breach. You remember from Grim Adventures of Bill and Mandy, where Mandy smiling ended the world? Enna being say-so is eradicating the virtual universe. Oh my gosh, has anybody here ever watched Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? I love that show so much. I actually really liked Mandy. She was my favorite character. I feel so much connection to her sometimes. Yeah, I do remember that episode. I feel like that is a good like reference as to what happened in today's morning stream. For real. That's a really good reference. Thank you for the super. Thank you. 7-inch Sunder, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. You cannot atone for your sins. YouTube will not allow it. Well, we'll see about that. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. What is up with your username though? Arthur. Imagine being Google, one of the richest tech companies to have ever existed, and your website has the audacity to run like it's on dial-up. I just want to say that I didn't say that. I was reading a super chat, so those are not my words. I do not have an opinion on this. I am very neutral. Please, thank you. Thank you for sharing your opinion, Arthur. Whether I agree or not is a different story. I appreciate you. Thank you. Gabrielle Ramus, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Keelage, thank you so much for the super as well. Thank you. Sorry, I'm putting lip balm on. Mini Scooter, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. The Connor one, every time it actually comes back, she's swearing. Swear more, keep going. Okay, we got one of those people who like I feel like you would be one of those people who would find entertainment in watching people die. More, yes, entertainment. That's messed up, bro. Thank you, the Connor one. Mini Scooter, thank you again for the super. Thank you. Miguel, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Okay. Oh my voice. So we are getting into the supers for this channel, this stream. We are catching up. We are doing very well, very well. I'm very proud of us. Thank you. Idol says, "Oh my god, ha ha ha! I didn't mean that. Just because I saw the GIF, you reply to Reimu that jelly thing. Oh, I see. I totally didn't like think about that. You know. I mean, it sure as hell does not look like gummy sharks. That's for sure. It looks like worms, but it also looks like toys. So, yeah." And I would totally love to try it. It actually looks pretty good. I'm not really a person who eats too much candy, but I ate so much candy as a kid. I had like cavities, like 2 or 3 from eating too much candy. So I had my phase. Especially the candies with like toys in them. You know, like Kinder Surprise? They still make like toys. They still have those little toys inside the Kinder Surprise. It's so cute, you know? And the Kinder Surprise is so good. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm actually not a sweets person anymore, but I used to be so into sweets. Like when I was young, I would love eating candy, chocolate, anything you think of, I would be eating. So it's kind of funny how like I prefer more savory stuff now. I feel like my dad's genes kicked in because he loves savory food. Speaking of savory food, I'm eating crackers. I love crackers. And I'm hungry. Okay, let's continue. Thank you, Idol, for the super. Thank you. Oh wait, I'm starting from the very back. Whoops, let's start from the beginning. Chiliax, thank you so much for being the first super of the stream. Thank you. Thundersap. I thought feet was member exclusive. Well, Thunderslap, life is so unfair, isn't it? I'm sorry that not everything goes according to what you want. I apologize deeply from the bottom of my heart that it turns out that it wasn't just member exclusive. But maybe what I could do to make you feel an inch better is on memberships, I could show my bare feet. How about that? How about we do that? Would that be enough to compensate for your feelings of pettiness? Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super, Thundersap. Thank you, thank you. Kuroaka, thank you so much for the 2 supers. Thank you, you're so sweet. Thank you. Rodrigo. Thank you so much for the super. I liked those large, round, happy eyes. You mean this one? I like how, like, when I first started this stream, somebody in the beginning were like, "Enna, are you mentally okay?" Like, you were genuinely worried. Like, do you really think, do you think I'm okay? You don't think I'm okay? Like, do you know me? Do I know you? Do I know if you're okay? Between you and me, who's the one who's actually not okay? Let's actually answer that question. It's probably not me. Probably, most likely. I think you're a bit crazier. Well, I'm crazier because I'm the streamer, duh. If I'm not crazy, then why am I here? Imagine if I was a normie, I'd just be like, "Hi guys. What you doing?" Or even worse, I'd probably play a game and not speak at all because I forget that I'm trying to entertain people. Yeah, exactly. A muted stream. Think about that. Think about why VTubers are crazy. Think about why they're crazy. Is it really them? Do they really do that? You think I'd really put my feet on the table in public? Not if I want to get my Starbucks drink. Okay. Sorry, I was having a snack in between because I'm really hungry. Okay, Eddie, thank you so much for the super. Eddie says, I'm sorry I cannot stop staring at the legs. Please kick me, Enna. Bracket. Also, sorry for not dropping by much these past bits. Been a bit too busy. You guys don't ever have to apologize for not coming into a stream. But it's really, really cute and nice of you guys when you feel apologetic for not coming to one of my streams. It's actually so sweet. Don't worry about it. Like, I'm not keeping track of your life, so do not worry. And you know, you're welcome for the feet. You're welcome, Eddie. Thank you. Miguel! Oh, look at those legs, ooga booga, and those feet. I feel like I'm reading like those like really bad fan fiction. Oh, look at those legs, ooga booga, and those feet. It literally looks like a bad fan fiction, like a sentence or something, Miguel. God, man, I'm so sorry. I feel like this entire day you've been like my target today. Not intentionally, just you write some really stupid things, so so I apologize. Maverick, thank you so much for the super. Hello, and JP is now time to work, and it's so sad. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for the inconvenient time. Good luck at work, and I wish you all the very best. Okay, do your best at work, because I'm doing my best too. Can I ask you guys something? Just out of curiosity. Is there ever a time where, not specifically me, but I'm talking about like streamers in general, like let's say you're watching, you know, a streamer that you frequently watch. It doesn't have to be your Oshi, but let's say you manage to write something in chat and they just manage to catch it and read it out loud, and they like insult you. Would you genuinely feel like upset over it? Let's say you wrote something like not like something degenerate, but like just, you know, a very neutral sentence, and you know, they just kind of decided to roast you because they kind of pulled it out of context, you know, or whatever. Would you guys actually feel a little bit hurt? I would love it. For me, not really. No, I'd be amused. I'd probably laugh. I genuinely feel mixed. Oh, I'd feel embarrassed. Oh, some people actually feel embarrassed? Really? But why? Why embarrassment? Is it because they read your message in the first place? Or more that you're kind of like in the spotlight for like 2 seconds? It depends on how well I know them. If they are joking, it's okay. If they are serious, I'd feel embarrassed and never watch again. Oh, okay, I get that. Okay, so like if they're more, I guess it depends on like the atmosphere. So like if it's, I guess more like, it's not like let's say it's not a chaotic moment and they're like they're talking about something serious and they might be like calling someone out. I guess yes, I would understand that's a little daunting. Like I would be like, oh, okay, maybe I'll never chat again. But I think like most of the time, like we're all laughing and just joking around. So I wonder like if you guys actually ever get kind of like just a little bit buttered from like roasts. I felt bad once, but I don't think they meant anything bad by it. I don't write anything half as weird as 50% of the people. Okay, I think that's fair. I feel like, okay, I think I understand if you put it like that. Like if Like, if you write a message that's not even that degenerate compared to like most of the chat, I think I'd also kind of be like, oh my god, I got picked on even though I didn't even write the most degenerate thing. But at the same time, you know, like, it's not like we're like picking on individuals. We're like we just well, for me personally, I have very selective reading, so whatever my eyes land on, I just read it as if you're a close friend of mine, sort of thing. So that's kind of just how I react. So whatever you guys are saying, and I just kind of like catch it, from my perspective, I'm just sort of like viewing you as if you're my friend talking to me. And you know, sometimes maybe the other person obviously might not know you that well. They'll be like, oh, this is my first time watching her stream. But like, I wouldn't know that because, you know, I don't know like what's going on. I'm not micromanaging. So yeah, I think that the problem is sometimes maybe I just feel maybe just too comfy because I have the perspective of talking to like a good friend of mine. And when I talk to my close friends and good friends, I tend to like tease them a lot. So that's just how I apply my personality to people. This happened to me once, but in my case, my comment was misunderstood and I just let it happen. Oh yeah, I mean, that also happens too. Like, there's always misunderstandings, but you know, that goes both ways. Like, you know, sometimes you guys get misunderstood, but like, just think, like, if you're a streamer, like how many times the streamer gets misunderstood. So there's always misunderstanding. It happens, but I think like we shouldn't hold on to it. Like, for example, if I misunderstood somebody in chat and I saw their username again in another stream, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, it's this motherfucker, what the fuck are you doing here? You know, I wouldn't do that. In all honesty, I would probably not even remember. Like, I mean, like, genuinely be like, what the fuck are you doing here, motherfucker? You know, I really would not feel that way at all. So like I feel like it's good to also kind of apply it to the streamer. You know, if you misunderstand, or you know, if you feel like you misunderstood them, like, maybe instead of just like writing them off, it's probably best to give them another chance, because you know, they're the ones on the spotlight, and it's a little bit harder for them to I guess not have so much misunderstandings because they're talking to like so many people. So yeah, I think it makes sense. Like, there's definitely some times where I'll misunderstand like you guys, but personally for me, I don't really feel like the misunderstandings are too much of a big deal. Like, they're usually just like little topics that maybe I just didn't understand or something. So it's not something that's like detrimental to our community, you know. Why are you HRTR again? What does HRTR mean? I don't know the slang, guys. You gotta tell me the new slang. I don't understand what slang. I learned one recently, and it's like GOTY or something. What does that mean? I don't know either. Oh my god, why are you... Oh, it's a typo. Oh my god, it's a typo. Oh, come on, man. You typing so fast, you can't even type properly. It's like 4 letters. Take your time. You typing a 4-letter word so fast, you can't even... you spelled it so wrong that I thought it was a slang. What are you? Are you in a rush? I legit thought you were writing a slang. I was like, I've never heard of HRTR. What is that? Holy moly. That's funny. That's funny. The worst you can say is no vibe. Who made up that vibe? There's no such thing as the worst she can say is no. People are so mean, you know? Especially if they're very creative with words, you know? if you're creative with words, that can go both ways. You could be like a very smooth talker, or you could like obliterate somebody. No, words hurt. That's why I use them. Okay. I just want to know, just out of curiosity, just know that at least for me and my streams, if I ever roast you, it's because, well, I wouldn't roast anybody if I didn't think it was like inappropriate. Maybe sometimes I'll like misunderstand like a comment or something, and that happens. But for the most part, like, I just do it because it's just part of my personality, and that's just how I talk and how I present myself. So yeah, I hope you guys get a good feel of who I am, I guess. Yes. So yeah, don't feel so butthurt, It's not good to feel butthurt too often, and I'm sure you guys don't. So because like then nothing's really fun. So, and obviously I'm not gonna be like beating around the bush with you guys. Like, if something is weird, I'm gonna say it's weird. If something is stupid, I'm gonna say it's stupid. Just like how when I do stupid things, you guys tell me, Enna, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen or heard in my life. So I feel like it goes both ways. Like, you guys tell me I'm stupid when I'm stupid. You guys tell me I'm stupid even when I'm smart. So, it's kind of like, but I don't even care. So at least sometimes I praise you guys for being like, oh, you're so knowledgeable. But like when I'm good at something, we're like, yeah, you're okay. So just putting out there, you guys are a lot meaner than I am. So. Just saying. You're not wrong. Exactly. It's our love language. What, your love language is what was it called? Words of tsundere or something. It's okay, guys. I can take it. I feel like I could probably take it a little bit better than most people, just because I've been trained my whole life to take stuff like this. None of you guys have ever said anything as mean as my mother. Or my father. And it's probably because, for the big fact that they are my parents, so. Damn, I know. Military trained my whole life, guys. But that's why when they praise me, I start crying, because I'm like, oh my goodness, a praise from mother and father. Finally, it's been years. Damn, this got real quick. I mean, like, it's true, not in a bad way, or I'm not saying it like, all the mean things that they've said are more or less true, but also, like, they also say things on a spur of the moment, like if they're really angry, and they've done their fair share of apologizing if it's gone too far. So, like, no, but I'm honestly, like, happy that I wasn't raised being praised and not yelled at a lot, because I've seen people's parents who, like, praise their kids, like, non-stop, and they grow up to, like, not even be able to take, like, somebody saying that they're fucking stupid. Like I've literally seen a colleague of mine from my old workplaces get called stupid by a customer, and they just got so furious. They're like, I am not stupid, I am. And then one time, like, their parents came to pick them up, and yes, this is a grown adult, probably almost near the 30s, and they're getting picked up by the parents for some reason. So, I mean, like, yeah, maybe it was really fun to go on a family trip, but probably not. But I'm just saying, like, over pampering tends to kind of, like, brew a certain individual to not be able to take too much things, because, like, those things are gonna happen for sure, 100%. Like, somebody in your life is gonna call you stupid, even if it's not, like, that specific word. So, like, I don't think it's good it's not healthy to, like, go into extreme anger every time, because then you're just hurting yourself. And by the time you're done fuming over that little comment, that person has already forgotten that they've insulted you. So that's a really bad sign. Not only have you gotten insulted, but you've also wasted time and energy like thinking and like replaying that tiny moment. So that's not healthy is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, obviously, like if somebody like close to you goes up to you and be like, you know what, I fucking wish I never met you, you are the bane of my existence, that shit hurts. Okay, I get that. Like that's something you shouldn't be able to be like, whatever. That's a bad sign. That probably means you don't have any emotions if you don't feel anything from that. But yeah, but like from like getting a little bit of like just hated on like by strangers and stuff, you just let it go. It's fine. You don't know them, they don't know you. I've had like customers tell me that I'm really like, they've like made fun of my voice. They'd be like, do you actually talk like that? Can you talk normally? Like I've literally had people say that to me, like to my face, like, can you please talk normally? I don't really like the frequency of your pitch. And I'm like, sorry, let me match your frequency. Duh. Excuse me? How much does this cost? Sorry, do you understand my language now? So, all you gotta do, you could choose two ways. You can ignore them, or you can just obliterate them, and then boof. We're equal. Oh. No, you can do that. I mean, you could do that with the risk of maybe losing your job, but most of the time, if you're not in the wrong, it's okay. Well, okay. Not all the time, but just be smart about it. Like I worked in retail and my manager wasn't always there and the leaders were always like pretty lenient with my behavior, so so yeah. Really did that to the customer? Okay, maybe not as like mean. Not as exaggerated, but yes, something like that, It was enough for her to understand that she didn't want to come back to the store, so I think she got the point. Which is what I wanted her to get. I was like, you don't like the frequency of my pitch? Tomorrow I'ma be at the front of the store so that when you come in, I'ma say, hello, welcome! Welcome back, bitch! So, it's fun. It's really, you know what, guys? Like, if you guys ever get hated on randomly, well, it's very important to pick your fights. Don't fight everybody. Obviously, like, you can kind of feel out if you're gonna lose or not, because some people just have a little bit more power. But if it's like, some loser who just comes in because they have a bad day and they obviously have like, their children don't come home to them or something, it's okay. It's okay. Just be mean to them back and they'll be like, what the fuck? I can't believe she said that to me. Then that's funny. But there's those people who are rude, but then they have like money to actually sue you. Don't fucking just ignore them. I have the money to sue you. I could get you into big trouble. You know that, right? Not be like, I know I don't have any money, and that's the only reason why you're winning, because you have more money than me. I just want you to know that. You got no wits, just money. Congratulations. I'ma run out from this fight. Goodbye. I've literally I've gotten in trouble with like somebody from higher ups. Well, higher ups like she was a customer, but she was like, I think she was like the CEO of like the mall or something, or the mall that, so in this mall there's like a bunch of stores, right? And I worked in one of the stores, and then one time I think she was the CEO. I don't even believe her, but she said she was. So she came into our store, and she was very, very rude. Like, she was rude to all of our colleagues. She was even rude to our manager. Even our manager was just like, our manager went around the floor going like, just watch out. This is the mall CEO, and she's in a bad mood, I guess. So everybody's kind of like tiptoeing around her. The mall manager, I think so. I'm not too sure what the position was, but like, just I guess someone who owns the mall. I don't know. I don't care. So, I don't really know why, but like, people tend to approach me because maybe like I look like I am a little bit of a pushover, and I do admit that I do look like a pushover. Like, look at me. I look like I'm a pushover. It looks like if you tell me to grab you a basket and hold it for you for like 30 minutes, I might do it. But the thing is, like, that's not how I look like inside, bitch. Like, seriously, you don't want to open that fucking hole. Oh my god, this fucking bitch came to me. She's like, she didn't say hello or like excuse me, you know. She came up to me, she's like, furniture section. And I'm like, huh? And she's like, guide me to the furniture section. And I was like, sure, it's on the left, and then you take a right and you go straight. And she's like, sorry, I think you misunderstood me. I'm asking you to guide me over there. And I'm like, well, I'm a little busy, so also I'm gonna be on break in about 20 seconds because of you. And she was just like, I cannot believe this customer service. And I'm like, well, girl, I get paid minimum wage, so there is no customer service, not for you at least. And she's like, do you know who I am? And I'm looking at the name tag, be like, where'd you get that from? Walmart? Put your name on that. But I didn't say that. That part I did not say. I said it in my head. But like, she's like, your customer service is atrocious. I was like, woo, big word for a big CEO lady. Okay, I'm on break. So I yeeted out of there. I went on break, even though I wasn't really on break. And then, yeah, I took my break early that day. I went in there, I went to my manager and like, oh yeah, I think this lady who like you don't even like is harassing me. So can I go on break early? I feel so uncomfortable right now. She's attacking me as I open my lunchbox and stuff a big onigiri in my mouth. It's making me really uncomfortable, you know. Like obviously, like I can't really do much because if I push her even more, I think she might actually get me into trouble. But like, you know, I just like to do it like just enough so that I could like still get out of there. But that's just kind of me. I just like to fuck around. That's a really bad habit, to be honest. It's not really good to do that, but sometimes I can't. I do have a temper too, so I have a little bit of a trouble controlling it too. But I feel like I'm better than my father at least. But yeah, so that lady, so I kind of peeked through the office, like where we take our breaks, and I was like peeking through to see if she was still there. And I saw her talking to another work colleague, and she was like, some lady was helping me, but she had like horrible customer service. Are all your employees like this? And then, you know, I feel so sorry for my colleague, but she kind of had to like mend it for me. She was like, oh, I'm sorry. She's troubled. And I was like, fucking bitch. I saw her say that, and she saw me, and she's like, ha ha ha. And it's kind of like a fucking inside joke, but you know, we're good friends, so I thought it was so hilarious. Just like, oh, I'm sorry, that individual employee is actually very troubled. Just ignore her. I can help you. And I was like, damn, you fucking professional. That's not fair. She approached me first. If she approached you, it would have been a different story, and I would have gotten to say that you're troubled. So damn. But you know, that's one of the reasons why I worked there for so long, because like just got along very well with my colleagues. The pay was shit, the environment was shit, the customers were even shittier. But like the colleagues, I guess, bonded a lot over colleagues, like with my colleagues, and yeah, it was a nice time. It's a nice time to fuck around, even though you were working. But you know, it's part of youth. I'd like to think it's part of youth, you know. It's so funny. It is really funny. Plus, that friend is still my friend today, so you know, it says a lot. You say it as if you're old. Okay, I mean, I don't mean to make it sound like that, but it's just like a good memory, you know? I know it's like, I'm not talking about like horrible customers, but it was a funny memory to me. What am I eating? I'm eating crackers! But yeah, my point is, pick your fights. Don't fight fucking everyone, because then you're actually stupid. Just, you know, if you have bad intuition, maybe just don't fight anyone. I have pretty good intuition. I kind of know, like, when not to say something and when it's okay to kind of like push the boundaries a little bit, even though maybe I shouldn't. But yeah. At least it makes for good stories. Now I'm glad that I did push those boundaries, so then I can tell you guys these stories. Otherwise, I'd be like, oh yeah, one time this girl bullied me. She's like the mall CEO, so I went into the office and cried my eyes out. And you know, I don't want to tell that story. I want to tell a story where like
well, ideally, I want to tell a story where and so then I fucking punched her in the nose and she started bleeding, and then the mall security came and was like, whoa, you got one heck of a punch, and then they hired me to work at a fitness gym. You know, ideally that would be my story, but it didn't go quite that way, so I'm just telling you guys the true ending. Also, my punch is not that strong, so... I used to have a friend who had the worst temper imaginable. I mean, I have a temper, but I don't go out of control, honestly. I think only if somebody really pisses me off, then I'm not even making jokes anymore. Like, I wouldn't even be like bantering or like saying like my usual like sarcasm. I'd actually just stop talking and see if it passes. Like, when I get angry, it's kind of the same as my father. Like, we'll try to kind of like not be angry immediately, like, but we'll kind of wait it out and see if it escalates by itself. Like, if somebody is very persistently trying to make us angry, like, and it just like it's kind of like a meter. So like you've already brought out our meter of anger, and then you're like pushing us, and then if you've pushed us to the very top and our meter is filled, then yes, we're going to do something. So, and I feel like that's fair, because some people really are persistent in like getting reactions out of people, and they're just a dick, to be honest. So yeah, the tranquil rage, yeah, something like that. But my dad is even scarier. Like, my dad, if his anger meter is filled, even I get scared. Even if I'm not the one getting in trouble, I'll be like, oh shit, he's gonna burst, run. But like, so I'm a lot better, like, really. My dad like starts fucking throwing shit, like flipping tables, like, but that was when he was younger, obviously. So I was like, I don't flip shit. Okay, I'm kind of too weak for that. My arms are not strong enough. But yeah, I do, like, for me, I guess it's more words, and actually like it's more of an aura, I would say. So like, you can really tell when we're angry. Millie's probably seen me really, really angry, like maybe just once or twice. And even Millie gets uncomfortable at those times, and she'll kind of be like, Enna, stop. And I'll be like, I can't stop. It's too late. They've already filled the meter. So, yeah. So, when like, it's just an uncomfortable aura that we present when we're that angry, where even our friends will be like, oh, stop. It's okay. Just leave it alone. Like, don't get angry. Just leave it alone. We'll go, you know, something like that. So, the meter. The meter sounds so scary, but I mean, that's the best way to describe it. Have you ever seen a really angry Millie? Millie is not really, I would say, like, an angry type. Like, she gets angry, but not so, like, when she's really upset over something, she's more of a crier than an angry person. So she'll kind of just cry a lot, like, bawl, like, cry. But that's like when she's reaching like top-notch upsetness. The limit break meter. Are you guys naming these? But yeah, I'm kind of like the opposite. I like, if somebody pisses me off really badly, I don't cry at all, because I don't feel sadness. I feel really angry, because I need to make sure that they know that they should never do this again. So, because I think it's just we're different people. So I really only cry if something's really sweet, like happiness, or something's really sad, like a fucking those Indonesian commercials where they're trying to sell you insurance, but it's like a really, really sad sob stories. Yeah, those get me so bad. Have you guys ever seen those? Like, I cry to those every single time. It's ridiculous. I cry to the same ones. Like, I'll be like, what? The father. And then at the end, they're like, oh, so that's why it's important to get insurance. I'm like, what the fuck? This is a commercial for insurance? Holy shit, you got me so good. Yeah, those ads are so fucking sad. Those are the ones where I start bawling, like, I can't. Of course I'll buy insurance, but I don't live in Indonesia, so. Oh, yeah, I know, right? They're so freaking sad. Oh my goodness. So,
So yeah, like Millie's more of like crier and I'm more like anger. But like it's really hard for me to be that angry. Like really, it's very, very rare. I've only like, it's only been like less than one hand. Like I can count on my one hand how many times I've been angry. Probably like 3 times in my life. Like that angry. And honestly, it doesn't feel good. Like I do feel bad. And when I mean bad, I mean like I feel physical pain. Like imagine being so angry, your body is in like over 100% stress mode, okay? So it really does take a toll on your body. You feel exhausted, you get like headaches. I get this really bad like ache in my arms and a little bit of this like weird ache in my throat when I get really angry. Like it just, physically it does affect me too. So being that angry is never good for me. And I've realized it wasn't until like maybe the second and third time where I was like, wow, being angry actually makes me physically drained and feel bad the next day. So it's actually pretty bad. I've calmed down a whole lot since middle school. I feel like when I was the most angry, well, it kind of did. I don't know if maybe as I get older, I'll probably calm down. But I think it's just because I'm like at my most. I don't know what the word is. Like I'm an adult and I'm still young, so I have energy to be angry. So I feel like now is the time to be like angry. But I try not to be, and I really am not angry all the time. Does it feel like every muscle in your body just tenses up and there's a lump in your throat? Yeah, and I feel like some pain in my arms, like just this really bad achy feeling that doesn't go away. Sometimes my stomach really hurts. It's all just like stress, you know? Stress does affect you physically, and if you're angry, obviously you're stressed, so it makes sense. And if you're really angry to the point where it's like you're feeling like there's like some kind of stone in your stomach, that's really bad. It means that you're so stressed that, you know, your body's telling you to stop. So and also, there's gonna be times where I'll absolutely never be super duper angry, such as when I'm streaming. It'll just be like super rare. And like if it ever happens, which I'm pretty sure, 98% sure it won't, something must have happened that like completely ruined part of my life. So don't worry too much about it. That's why you see gamers breaking holes in their walls or their keyboards. That's, I think, a little bit weird. I don't think you should be that mad at a game. It's just, I think at that point there's something else that's making you super angry, but you're just like, you're kind of being distracted by the game. That's like the surface trigger. So yeah, those things are a little bit complicated. Like off the surface, it probably looks like you're mulling over a game, but I think there's probably more like complex feelings underneath about like maybe other situations. So have you tried Elden Ring? No, but I wouldn't break a wall. That's kind of too much, no? I mean, I've hit a table before with the game, but breaking a wall and making a hole, that's a little much. A little much. I broke controllers and stuff as a kid, but now I've definitely mellowed out. Really? Huh. Interesting. I'm mauled when I play League. I do mauled when I play League too, yes, I admit that. But I don't break a wall. Grown men will get angry when their favorite sports team loses. One guy punched his wall and his wife punished him. Wow. Well, you know, I can't speak for everyone. Maybe everyone's different, but I just think maybe, I don't know, that's a little excessive, you know? Like maybe just, I think it's okay to be angry at like to some degree, but if you're breaking walls and a keyboard and stuff, that's pretty like concerning. my cousin used to throw kitchen knives. Alright, guys. Like, I'm starting to think that my temper is not even that bad anymore. Jesus. There's things that you can throw, kind of, and there's things that you just don't throw. Like, even my dad doesn't throw knives. Come on. Gosh. I just can't break things that I bought with my own money. Oh my god, same! I also, like, tend not to break things because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna pay for this afterwards, so I don't want to buy another controller if I throw this. I throw my pillow? A pillow is a good idea. Never broke a controller before. If I break it, then my parents will break me. Ah, that's funny. I mean, it's true. I can't count how many times I did the silent scream that reaches the birds outside my room. Oh my god, that is so unhealthy. Honestly, if you really need to scream, just let it out. Well, like, maybe let it out in like a pillow or something, because like if you're keeping all of that internally, that's really, really bad for you. Okay, let's continue with the super chats. This was a good topic. It was learn some funny things from your individual lives, and we talked about some pretty funny and low-key concerning things. Okay. Where am I? Sunrise Valley, thank you so much for the super. No, I will not step on you. Thank you very much. Eddie, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Naruto Hinata Ashgara. There will always be a part of chat that will enjoy punishment you come up with. Good luck trying to find one that will punish us all. No streaming for 1 month. But you guys will probably watch other people, so it's not really that much of a punishment either. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Rodrigo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Halgram, thank you so much for the super. Joke's on you, any stream from you is a reward for me. Aw, that's so sweet. Not streaming tomorrow then. I'm taking a day off. Bye, guys. Gabrielle Ramos. Sometimes I wonder how you see the world, because when you play games, I swear to God, you're legally blind. Oh my god, I almost spit out. That's really funny. It is true. I don't know. I really can't see it. I swear to God, I just cannot see some things. I am legally blind in games. I really cannot see things. I'm sorry. I apologize. I understand that is one of my biggest flaws. But I can't help it. I actually can't see it. But I mean, you know, that's why we got like 100 set of eyes here. 100 eyes in the chat. Thank you guys. Okay. That was really funny. Thank you, Gabrielle. Sunrise Valley. Bringing back the Minecraft texture pack would also work to make chat mall. Oh my god, you're right. I remember my first Minecraft stream and I used the texture pack because it was a little bit like less harsher on my eyes, and like half of you guys were like, what the fuck is this texture pack? I can't believe you're using this one. Oh my god. I was gonna watch Ethyria and Enna Alouette, but after this texture pack, I'm never watching Ethyria and Enna Alouette ever again. Holy shit. Nobody fucking cares. Get a life. Jesus. Yeah, that would be a really, really funny punishment. Really. But again, that would also be a punishment for me because Minecraft makes me nauseous. It was actually awful. I mean, honestly, I don't think that was that bad. But maybe it's because I didn't grow up playing Minecraft, so I'm not as emotionally attached as you were. Elodie says, in my opinion, if you played normal... Oh, wait, I already read this. Wait, did I read this? Yes, I did. Elodie, thank you so much for giving me hope that I can ever finish Elden Ring. I totally do want to play, like, a game like Elden Ring or, like, Soulsborne's, or like oh no, it's not called Soulsborne. What's it called? Dark Souls? I think I'm mixing it up. Yeah, I think it'd be really fun. And yeah, I do plan on playing those either way, even if I am really bad. It's just, I think I bought a bunch of games during the Steam sale, so I kind of want to play those too. So hopefully those games will kind of prepare me for like Elden Ring, because I do think that it's probably a little hard for me right now. Thank you so much for the super. You're so sweet to me. Thank you. Soulsborne is the correct term. Oh, it's a genre. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, I didn't know there was a genre called Soulsborne. Elden Ring is a lot easier, so what's a hard one? Oh, Sekiro sounds good. Sekiro is most technical? Holy shit, I've seen Rosemi play Sekiro. She's a fucking gamer. Dark Souls 3 is hard? Oh. Holy shit. Didn't Elira play Dark Souls? Looked pretty hard. But I thought Elden Ring was like super hard because everybody was saying that it was hard. Oh, I see. I wanted to play Sekiro because I actually really like the game like aesthetics and animation. It looks so fucking good. Holy shit. But yeah, it does look really, really hard. So I think most of the time I'm a little bit afraid of playing it because I don't want to like play it and then not be able to finish it. I just don't like to leave games unfinished unless I physically cannot play them, like Valorant or something. But yeah, most of the time I just want to finish a game if it can be finished. I mean, like if it can't be finished. The story of Sekiro is not complicated. Ooh. Oh, play cowboy game Red Dead Redemption. Actually, I did plan on playing that because cowboys. I did actually plan on playing Red Dead Redemption 2. So, yeah, maybe I'll play that. I don't know if it's hard though. It just looked really fun. And again, cowboys. So, yeah. Red Dead is also fun. Oh, is it really that fun? It's not hard. Okay. Okay. Then it's decided. I will train my gaming mechanisms with Red Dead Redemption 2. Hopefully it'll help me in some way. And if not, at least I'll have fun. Okay, let's continue. Extra pants! I know you don't really play games, so it doesn't bother me. I think it's funny watching you figure stuff out. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it when I'm trying to figure stuff out. Yeah, I feel like that's the best way to perceive my streams. So that you don't get unhealthily angry. Thank you so much for the super extra pants. Halgrim says, I don't get frustrated watching people learn a new game because I know I was in that position once before. Ah, finally somebody in this chat who has fucking empathy. Thank you, Halgrim. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. We need more empathy in this world. Thank you so much for the super. Dijon Daniels. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Kuroaka. Question for fellow Alu peeps. May I use some of your Alu peeps design fan arts as a profile picture? I love them very much. Oh. I can't answer for them, but you know, you can always like if you ever see like a fan art on Twitter and you want to use it, just make sure you ask the artist, you know, even if they, you know, have like write it on their bio or something like, oh, it's okay if you use it as my profile. Just ask in case, you know, you don't ever want to disrespect an artwork. So yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you for asking, Kuroaka. Thank you. Miguel, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Have a snack. Stand with Miguel. Solidarity, my brothers and sisters. Oh my god, you're role-playing for Dungeons and Dragons, aren't you? Well, nobody's playing the game right now. Wake up. Thank you so much for the super. Matt Jack.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Okay, I have a very important question because I've seen this slang everywhere, but I still don't understand. What is gatekeeping? Please explain to me what is gatekeeping. I do not understand what that means. Where did it come from? What does it mean on the internet? Thank you. Thank you for answering that question while I take a snack. Acting entitled because you know something others don't. Oh. Not letting people enter a fandom? Okay. Keeping others out of your community. Oh. A rude way to tell people what they can and can't do in a community. Oh. Gatekeeping is a deliberate act of preventing people from knowing something. When people in the fandom make it difficult and block out new people from joining. Damn, is that a thing? I thought like fandoms want new people, so then it becomes a bigger fandom. I like how everybody's giving like really detailed explanations, and then there's that one guy who just hobby blocking, and that just explains literally everything. Thank you. Hobby blocking. I like that. That's a very good summary. Well, that's a very good word to summarize another word. Because they enjoy stuff wrong? Oh, so they have the mindset of, I like this game, movie, whatever. I will not let outsiders ruin this fandom. Oh, it's very real things, especially when the new fans don't know what they're talking about. Some fandoms just only want the right people to join at least parts of it. Oh, I think I'm painting up clearer pictures of what it is. So basically they have this very unrealistic idea of like how a community or fandom should be because of how much they like it. So then they kind of want to like dictate what sort of people should act or think in that community. Is that how it is? Oh, that's horrible. Like, why don't you just copy and paste yourself and just make your own fandom? I don't understand. What does that mean? Isn't the fun part in a community and fandom to like have different perspectives and like talk about it and just be like, you know, oh, that was fun. I don't know. Well, I don't really join fandoms, I guess, so maybe I don't know. Toxic cult worshipping. Oh, so it's like, okay, so like in a serious context, this slang is not good, basically. So like if you're saying like stop gatekeeping this, I guess that's not a good thing. Oh, damn, that's pretty dumb. Well, I mean, that's probably why they don't enjoy life to the fullest. Damn, that's kind of sad. I mean, I'm just thinking like, I really, really like the When They Cry series, right? Like Higurashi and Umineko. And I'm thinking like, if I wanted people, like specific people to be in the fandom and like push other people out, I'd be so sad because like, I want that franchise to grow. I want everybody to know about it, you know? And, you know, I feel like if you like something, you want it to grow, which is kind of the opposite of gatekeeping. It's a very weird concept to me. Like, don't you want things to grow if you love it? Yeah, it is toxic. Yeah, that's so weird. As long as the new person doesn't ruin the community, it's fine to welcome them. It's very, very like rare for like one person to like completely ruin the community. I feel like well, those things won't only happen if it's like a bunch of people, which I might understand. The problem that arises is that the new wave of what are we talking about? Fans might be more than the original fans have the chance to alter future changes to the hobby game community, and they might not like those things. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, I get a better understanding of how they feel. Some don't like it when their fandoms get too famous because what happened to the JoJo fandom because okay, well, that's a very specific fandom, so we're not gonna get into that. I also don't really know too much about the JoJo fandom, so okay, I think I get how they feel, but the thing is, it's like, I mean, as much as we don't want change, sometimes it's gonna happen anyways. And I think instead of like
completely disregarding and hating on the process of something that might change. I think a good idea is to maybe try your best to like, you know, keep the traditional, you know, like, how do I say, like, keep the traditional and keep the new as well, you know. I think it is possible. It's a little harder, it needs a little bit more effort, but it is doable. And yeah, I think, you know, obviously there's no like one solution for any of these things. It kind of sucks though, like if you're gatekeeping. It's my first time using this slang, guys. Are you proud of me? To like, no, not let a fandom grow because you want it a certain way. But you can definitely still have best of both worlds. You might just have to work a little harder for it. And I get it. Like, there's people who are kind of toxic and maybe you just really don't want. But if that's the case, you can always like do like a separate community. Like, it doesn't, just because it's one. Let's say, you know, going back to the Higurashi, because I really like Higurashi, so I'm using it as an example. Like, you know, they can be like multiple communities based off of Higurashi. So I think it's I think that's not impossible. So the best community is you and your 3 friends. Yeah, true. It is true. Fandom goes too big, too fast. The game devs sometimes forget about the OG players and cater towards the new players. It's happened in... This is a very specific... Dragon lost and they lost a lot of play. Oh, I see. But honestly, guys, like, things like that, I guess, you know, as much as we might hold dearly, it's gonna happen, unfortunately. Like, it does happen. And, you know, sometimes we can't control it. Like, if they choose to, like, cater to the newer people, like, you know, that's their decision because, you know, they're the creators of it. So it is a little sad and I think I get it. Like, I get like how they feel, and I don't think that, you know, what they're doing is completely irrational. I just think that like I just think that like hating or just like completely, you know, just completely shutting people out is never really a good thing. But also, like, I do understand, like, if you can be a little protective about something that you really care about and you want to like nurture it as much as you can. But yeah, it is very hard. Things do change, and I know change is very hard. I guess, like, when I was younger, I guess you could say I also gatekeep certain things. I can't remember what. Not like fandoms, but like... Wait, hold on. Does this only apply to fandoms, or is this word like for just anything? I don't know. But yeah, like, you know, just don't carry too much anger on you is what I'm trying to say. It's just not good either way. It doesn't really solve solutions. It doesn't offer solutions. Like, being super angry and hateful doesn't solve anything. Makes you feel bad, makes other people feel bad. It really doesn't do much. That's basically what I'm trying to say. So it's probably not the best solution, but I do understand, you know, how people can feel about things they really love. So it's not like completely like they're unjustified, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Homo. What is happening? You are not an emo if you don't smoke. That can be considered as gatekeeping. Well, there's probably many scenarios to this, so I don't know. I think it's always good just to, you know, things don't go my way all the time, as you guys know from this morning's stream. And I can't just always be angry over it, you know. So I feel like that should apply to everybody, you know. Just try not to be too angry. And I always try to give people a chance, even though sometimes I know maybe they're gonna not be so good. But, you know, for the benefit of just giving myself a sliver of hope in life. That's what my dad told me to do, too. He's like, look, I know you don't think a certain way. You're a very negative person. But always try to be positive, because
it gives you that sliver of hope that you need. And I'm like, okay, that totally makes a lot of sense. So that's probably a good idea.
So yeah, I feel like that makes sense. So does that make sense to you guys? What's your personal preference for calming down? Oh, that's a nice question. Well, I tend to like kind of I just focus on things I like singing, for example, really calms me down. Sometimes just having a nice cup of tea calms me down a lot. Sometimes eating a nice dinner also calms me down a lot. Yeah, just doing things I like, basically. Like, obviously you don't do things you don't like to calm yourself down. Sometimes maybe like even being productive in something helps with my focus, so I don't think about like negative things too much. That's a really good idea. Gatekeeping can be good in extreme situations, but most of the time it's bad and they justify it as protecting the community. Oh, well, to each their own. Like, they might think they're doing something good, but they might not see like, the repercussions of it, As much as you guys tell me I'm legally blind, I think the only thing that I'm not super duper blind in is like knowing that my actions do affect other people. So I think about it a lot when I do something. And even then I still make mistakes, Even then I still negatively might affect other people, even though I've thought about it a lot. And sometimes it's just inevitable. Sometimes you do something, say something, and you're gonna have to hurt somebody's feelings, or it's not gonna make the other person happy. So there's always like that sort of thing too. So yeah, like, just always try to keep it like in moderation. Like, don't hate, just create solutions. But I just stopped there so that it would rhyme. Don't hate, guys. Create solutions so that you can move on and be great. Yes! Shakespeare! Alright. Trying to find where I left off in the super chats. Okay, so you guys told me about what gatekeeping means. Thank you! I was so like, I saw that word everywhere. I'm just like, what the fuck does gate, like they're the security guard at a gate or something, in a game or something. Like there's a gate in a game and you're just like standing there and you're camping there. Like what does that mean? So now I totally know what it means. Didn't know it was a toxic word, but I think sometimes people use it like as a joke. I think probably like all internet slangs. So yeah. Thank you, Matt Jack, for the super! And now I've learned a new slang. Schrodinger's dong. Put some respect on my name. Well, how can I respect you if your name is Schrodinger? It's just so... There's the word ding in it. Come on. You gotta admit. Ding. And your last name's Dong. Schrodinger's dong. Oh, you changed it. Now that's even harder. You're asking for it at this point. Come on. Thank you so much for the super, Schrodinger's dong. Azucella. Rumi-chan is part of your imagination. Holy shit, you caught me. Oh my god, you're right. I've been talking to myself this entire time. Wow. I'm so smart to do that. I have such capabilities to become two people. Thank you so much for the super, Azucella. Duke Vuo. Obligatory White Day Super Chat. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you. What time? Oh, it's 10 p.m. Okay, I'm gonna finish up today's Super Chats, guys. And then I'm going to go buy some snacks for Rumi-chan. She deserves it. She's been overtiming this entire time. So she needs, like, a treat. And I will treat her. She worked really hard today. Mateo M, thank you so much for the super and for the chocolate. Thank you so much. Zero Pendragon, happy White Day, and I'm looking forward to the voice packs. Have something healthy food-wise on me. Oh my god, I forgot. Okay, You know what? I should probably advertise like my voice packs more because sometimes I totally just forget. Okay, guys, so there's another voice pack out. Okay, it's for the white day. Let me show you the link. Okay, let me go to the official NIJISANJI website. Ooh, where is it? Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna link it. Okay, if you guys are interested, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I swear to God, my voice sounds better in the voice tab because I try very hard to sound say so. And here's the link. Okay, I'll pin it. Okay, so only certain, I think so, only Luxium and a few Luxium, Lazulite, and a few of the members from Obsidia and Ethyria did voice packs for the white day, I mean. So yeah, if you guys are interested, it's limited time only, so yeah, you wanna get there if you we have these my Kohai Luxium Kohais have these beautiful drawings and they look amazing. I especially love shoes because look at the balloons, it's so, and the teddy bear on Ike is just so fitting. Look at the blue ribbon, it's so beautiful. So if you turn your eyes to the very bottom corner on the right, in the corner right there, yes, and then above Pomu is me, yes, that's me over there. So that's my passport's photo that they decided to put in. I feel like it best features, it features the best parts of me. It's my front face, and I feel like they couldn't have chosen a better photo. It's amazing. I love it. Yeah, I got my bows on. I got my ribbon on. Yes. So over there, my mugshot. No. It's my passport photo, guys. Yes. So on the tiny little space over there. Yes, that's me over there. Yeah, that means that I am also a part of the White Day Goods and Voice. Go ahead if you are interested. Go ahead if you're interested in purchasing my voice pack. Thank you guys. Love it. Thank you. I love poking fun at my company. It's just I can't help it. I'm sorry. I try to control myself. I can't, sometimes I just gotta say it. But yeah, basically like the White Day voice packs, I use my good girl voice, so hold on, let me show you an example. Okay. Hi! Thanks for coming! Oh my gosh, is that chocolate for me? Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. Next year, I promise to get you double the amount of chocolate. Okay, bye! I'll see you at home! Thanks for the wonderful 2 minutes of my day. Thank you! Bye! So that's my good girl voice. So don't worry, you're not hearing any of this nasty streamer voice because I make sure that the voice packs at least sound a little bit pleasant to the ears, okay? So, yeah. There you go. Alright, let's continue super chats. Kuroaka, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Halgrim, thank you so much for the super. I'm sorry, I was hoping to have my stencils done for White Day, but I ended up running out of time and got sick. Oh no! Please feel better soon and don't worry. Like, I'm literally on the internet every day and I don't think I'll be going anywhere, so you honestly don't have to worry about, like, having not enough time. Thank you, Halgrim. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Oh my god, Blooper! Thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you. Holy shit, your icon scared the shit out of me. Is that Slenderman? Blooper says, hello, Anna. You're my favorite Ethyria member. Oh my god, let's keep that a secret. And watching your streams is such a refreshing experience. Keep being the sassy girl boss you are. Oh my gosh, I'm really not a girl boss, guys. You have to understand I'm all talk and no show. I just have a very big mouth and I just talk back very quickly. But I'm a posy, okay? So don't think I'm a girl boss. I'm really not a girl boss. But thank you so much, Blooper. That's really sweet of you. I really appreciate the Akasupa, and I hope you change your icon because it literally looks like Slenderman, except the head kind of looks like a balloon, which is even scarier. So, yep. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mwah. Very girl boss thing to say. No, you know who's actually girl boss? I feel like Nina's a girl boss, you know, because mother. And Solen's a girl boss. She's kind of just like a badass, to be honest. Petra's a pretty girl boss, to be honest. When Petra needs to like stand up for herself, it's pretty badass too. I feel like, who else? I'm trying to scan in my brain. I think sometimes, Rosemi, sometimes kind of like a girl boss too. Like, well, she's pretty badass in my eyes, so I kind of see her as a girl boss. Reimu's a girl boss for sure. She's very like, she's very independent and strong. And holy shit, like, if we have a roast contest, I'll totally lose because Reimu talks too fast, and like I wouldn't be able to keep up with her. So I'd lose in an instant. So yeah. Oh, it's getting cold. Okay, let's continue the soup buys. Miguel. I'm sorry, Enna. I've been a bad LP, but this is really be punished. This is very difficult for me, but I'll accept it, so please step on me. Okay, Miguel, thank you so much for the soupa. We're gonna stop. We're gonna stop. Feeding you this reality that you keep having. Rodrigo, thank you so much for the soupa. Your Spanish reading was horrible. I'm just good. Oh, congratulations. Congrats. I don't understand. I don't understand the context of this, to be honest. Like, if you just wrote your Spanish reading was horrible, I'd be like, oh, okay, yes, it is horrible. But then you added I'm just good, which I really don't understand. Like, what's so good about you? Thank you so much for the super. Odran, first super chat. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving me your first super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Where am I? Zephyr, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Thunderslap, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mini Scooter, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Miguel says, sorry Enna, when I said relationship with my Oshi, I wasn't talking about you, so I reject your rejection. Oh yeah, that's totally why you're here all the time, and that you are literally here for like the past 4 hours, and in the morning stream, and in yesterday's stream, and in the membership streams, and in the streams from last month, and in the streams from the debut. Holy shit, you don't even change your icon, man. It's like, brother, you're always here. Yeah, don't worry. No hard feelings on this side. Not at all. Thank you, Miguel. Extra Pants, thank you so much for the super. What if we innocently touched? No. Thank you. Thundersap21, thank you so much for the super. What if our lips touched on accident? Well, if that happened, then you'd never be able to speak again. So, not sure. Let's not try to find that out. Thank you so much for the super. Voitan. Is that how you go those legs? Is that how you write a sentence grammatically correct? Does that make any? Is that how you go those legs? What does that even mean? I don't understand. Is that? Do you have Google like grammar check or something? Does this make any sense, or am I like really bad at English? I'm confused. I don't know, Voitan. You tell me. How do those legs go? Let me know. Let me know, brother. Thank you for the super. Thank you. Thunderslap chat, help me. I think I'm going to fail the test. Let me copy your answers. Well, who are you role playing with? I'm so confused. Like, why? I don't understand. I'm so confused. I'm confused. I don't understand. Okay, anyways. Sassy Crow! But change it so Enna doesn't notice and be quick about it. Oh, there you are. There's a role-playing... I'm glad you guys found each other. Good luck, losers. Maple Leaf 2501. So basically, Enna is her friend's / SO's ultimate hype woman who gives amazing hugs. Yeah, that makes sense. I like you. I like this one. Thank you, Maple Leaf. Thank you for being a genuine individual. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Voitan says ugu face. Yay! Something that actually makes sense. Congratulations, Voitan. Thank you. Thank you for the super. Icy Meerkat says, I also got physical touch, but in my defense, I didn't grow up in the best family and never got any affection, so I appreciate hugs and stuff. Aw, that makes a lot of sense. I would hug you if I could, because you seem like not any of the people that we mentioned below. Thank you so much. Rekka, I did not expect to wake up to YouTube auto-playing this stream and looks at Ophanim first thing in the morning, but here I am. Thank you, Enna. You're welcome, and thank you, YouTube algorithm, for finally appreciating one of my content streams. Wow, you're doing great, algorithm. You're doing great. Thank you, Rekka, for the super. Keyleech, happy White Day, Enna. Just wondering, do we have like alien freckles? I was wondering since you said you like freckles. Oh, you mean these little like purple dots? Okay, so honestly, it's not freckles. It's just like it's my art style. Like whenever I draw circles, I kind of do like this thing where I will either make it kind of like in a shooting star, so like circle gradually getting smaller, or like something like that. It's honestly just my art style. It's just my style. I don't even like think about it. I just do it like subconsciously kind of. So I didn't really mean to like make it like freckles or anything. It's actually just my art style. Thank you for asking. That's a very good question. Thank you, Keyleech. Kumasama, a happy White Day, burb. If you want chocolates, ask Millie to bring you some of hers. She got a lot on sale for offline collab. Ooh, thanks for letting me know. I will definitely ask her. I have some things prepared for Alira and Millie too, so I'm excited for them to come over this weekend. Woo! I have some presents for them, but don't tell them. Kumasama, thank you so much for the super. Slydralix, so chocolate for you for the Alu peeps. Happy White Day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the chocolate. Oh my god, I hope I can make it to the grocery store. Maple Leaf, are you okay? Are you okay, Anna? Anna, are you okay? Anna, are you okay? Are you okay, Anna? Anna, are you okay? Anna, are you okay? Are you okay, Anna? Anna, are you okay? Okay, DMC. Thank you so much, Maple Leaf, for the super. Thank you, thank you. Elger Tang.
I was tired, hungry, and sleepy on my way to work until I saw the feet.
Wow. Well, I'm glad that satisfies your hunger, even though you literally would not benefit anything from it. Well, actually, no, you wouldn't. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Chiharu Malori. Today's suit is gorgeous, my sweet bird. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, this is one of the first like custom assets I've received from like a really nice artist. So I really appreciate it. Again, like I always try to link, like I think I always like link everybody's, but if I do sometimes forget, please let me know. I always like link the assets of where I get in the description, so you can check them out. It's absolutely amazing. I love it. It almost feels like my 2.0 outfit, to be honest. It's really cute. Thank you. Ryuji Scarlet, getting roasted by Enna is my blessing. Aww. I don't know what to roast you for. That was so sweet. Maybe next time you can try to be as degenerate as like, I don't know what's that guy's name again? Miguel, and what's that other guy's name? Slappy Thunder, and then like Crawy. Yeah, those people. Try being like them if you want to get roasted. It'll be you will satisfy your needs quite greatly. Thank you so much. Leoge. I just want to say that my name is pronounced as Leoji, or you can call me Leo, or better yet, call me Reimu's Papi. Still teasing her about it ever since she gave me the title. Aww, Reimu is so nice to you guys. I would never call you Reimu's Papi. It's weird. I'm gonna call you Leo, if that is your real name, Leo. Thank you so much for the super, Leoge. Thank you. Happy White Day, Enna. Can you please say Mahal Kita or Hi Poggy? Pretty please, love ya. Aw, okay, fine. Only because you said pretty please, okay? Leoge. Happy White Day, Leoge. And Mahal Kita, Leoge. And Hi Poggy, Leoge. Thank you. Lazy Coffee, Yan! Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Yan is a very good artist, so please check him out. He's the artist that I commissioned for the Higurashi concert for my thumbnail, so a very special place in my heart. Thank you, Yan. Thank you. Holy shit, thunderslap again, Jesus. Don't be scared, Enna. I'll pay your bail. Easy. You can't pay for my bail if you're also going to jail. So think about that. Dead girl. To be honest, I like your voice. It's uniquely cute. Not all VTubers have a pretty voice to be cute. Also, it's nice to see a VTuber with a weird voice coming from a girl with a nasally voice. I don't really know if you're trying to say that you like it or you're trying to like sarcastically say that you like it and just point out every single fucking flaw of my voice. Thank you, dead girl. I appreciate that nonetheless. Kazukorn. Hi Anna, this is my first time watching your stream and am having fun because it is so interesting. I want to ask what your favorite league champion is. Hope you are doing good and wanted to thank you for streaming. Mabuhay? What language is Mabuhay? Is that, can I guess? Is it Indonesian? Mabuhay? Or maybe I'm wrong. What does it mean? What does Mabuhay mean? Tell me. It's Tagalog, whoopsies. What does it mean? Live long? Oh! Aw, that's so nice! Thank you!
Please, I don't want to live too long. Please do not mabuhay me.
Thank you, that's so sweet. My favorite league character to play is honestly Thresh, as you can see, because I made them one of my emotes. So, yeah, I just like Thresh because gameplays, mechanics-wise, like, I've played him for so many years, and he's really fun. He's still fun to play, so I've never gotten sick of playing Thresh. So he is like my favorite champion. It used to be Fizz, to be honest, but now I'm really liking Thresh, and he's hot. Thank you so much for the super. Keelich, thank you so much for the super again. Thank you. Alan Chocoball. Here's some chocolate fun for you and Rumi. Happy White Day. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. D'Angelo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for your thank you. Chrono, voice pack, very cute. Thanks, Anna. Chrono, thank you so much for buying my voice pack. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Also, I love your icon. I wonder who drew it. It's so cute. Totally not me.
Thank you, Chrono. Lochin, hi Anna. It's my birthday today. My day wasn't going well, but it's all good now. Thanks to Burb. Thank you for making my day better. Oh my gosh, let's make your day even better and sing happy birthday. Okay, ready? Let's sing it all together, okay? Ready? This is the key. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lochin. Happy birthday to you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super. Hope you have a wonderful birthday. Hope it gets better. Hopefully tomorrow it's even better. Thank you. Sosa Man, what's poppin'? Hey Anna, can you move real quick? I want to see that cutie that is in the background tonight. Oh my gosh, $50. Of course you can take a look. Hold on. I have to move everything though. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bum bum bum. This one and this one. Yep. Okay. Oh. Pfft. Hold on. Where am I? Okay, there we go. Ta-da! Okay, let's see. How come, like... Okay, so, for everyone... Okay, I'm gonna thank the memberships. Bob the Bodega, thank you so much for being 2 months into the Alouette membership. Is this what your Maho showed your final form looks like?
No. Maybe not. Holy shit, I lost myself. Oh shit! I lost myself! Hold on! Control Z. Oh, there we go. Whew.
Thank you so much. Oh my fucking god, you actually oopsies. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Social Man. What's poppin'? I need to block some people. Thank you so much. I feel so bad now. You're not supposed to actually do it, you know. It's a rhetorical request. You're supposed to let me just say whatever the fuck I want. Thank you. This is just a reminder that I need to not say things concerning money. Otherwise, you guys will actually do it. And that's not really good. Okay. I knew it was a joke. No, I know. I just feel bad because, when someone says, "Oh, guys, don't give me money," blah 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 blah. That it does a kind of a reverse psychology thing, and sometimes I just say it without thinking about it too much, and then you guys actually honestly, guys, if I'm not doing anything deserving, please don't send me anything. I'm very strict. I'm really strict on receiving things from people. It should be when I'm doing something cool or good. Okay? Okay. Nina Shaky Maple. Is that a fucking donkey as your icon? Okay. Polar Wolf Sniper, Dashus Kingdom, Duke Vuo, K Bunny Cat, Sassy Crow, Zoomings, Avatar 78, Noob Master 98. What is with the 8s? Why do you guys like the number 8 so much? Where's the rest? Alex, Tactical Paladin, Miracle D Pendulum. Thank you guys so much for becoming 2-month members in the Alouette. Sheesh! I can't do it as well as Elthira. Thank you guys! And also, Mirko, thank you so much for your nice super, what's it called? Member super. It says, I just want to appreciate all the hard work you do for us. Happy White Day, Enna. Aw, thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you. Chiharu, Mallory, Mirrorline, thank you guys for becoming new members and 2-month members. I really appreciate it. Aw, that's such a cute icon! I'm looking at everybody's icon just so I know, what you guys are into. Yuki Bajihiri, sorry I butchered your name. Thank you so much for becoming a new Alouette member. Welcome! Thank you. Kios Livingstone. First time I watched you from Bahasa lesson with Layla. Your stream helped me through the hardest night I got COVID. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That's absolutely horrible. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for dropping by, and I hope you're feeling a lot better. That was a while ago, the stream with Layla senpai. I was gonna Layla sama. So I hope you feel a lot better now. I'm so sorry you got it, and yeah, I wish you all the very best. Please take care. Thank you. Skull Solu Vuvush Shingen, Beyonce, Kai, Noah, Rekka, Vadur. Thank you guys for becoming new Alouette members. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys. Millie Parfait Superiority, thank you for becoming a new member as well. Thank you. Tayloon, thank you for becoming 2-month members, and then it said, so when are we getting a Kusogaki voice pack? I don't know, it really depends on, manager's son and stuff, so I don't have full control over it, so I apologize, but I'll do my best to arrange something. Deek Katiko, Ferendo, Kismet, RRRB, Potato, Kettle, Shiro, Michi, Fox, Python, Ryusei, Double Cool, Akai, Kirin, K, Blank, Cocaine, Wesley Chin, Ali in Verlor. Okay, guys, how are you making these usernames? Seriously. Ray underscore 12. Thank you guys so much for becoming 2-month Alupeep members. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys. Oh my gosh, there's so many. I didn't even know. Fire, thank you so much as well for becoming a 2-month member. Thank you. And did I already say Big N Anime? Thank you as well. Thank you. Holy shit. Wow. Thank you guys. Jesus. I'm surprised. I didn't even know there were so many people joining memberships. Now I'm behind on Super Bowl. Domo Express, thank you so much for the super. There's no doubt about it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Domo. Sashiko, thank you again. Roger Dodger Chief. Roger Dodger. There we go. Roger Dodger. Thank you so much. Rodrigo, you're pretty great, Anna. Thanks for the company, Zatsu. Thank you guys for staying. Eddie, thank you as well. And Halgrim, thank you so much. Tyler Jirkovsky, I only got into NIJISANJI a few days ago, and even though you did not introduce me, thank the fish. But I absolutely love your personality. That's so nice! Oh my gosh, that's really nice. Thank you very much. That is very nice, you know? Saying that you like someone's personality is always very, very touching. I mean, it's literally your personality. Thank you very much. Kenny Ninin Rep, thank you so much for the super. And Losto Huyo kana? Free supers only on White Day, limited time only. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. Okay, I'm gonna read the Streamlabs. Guys, I have 30 minutes to run to the grocery store, get chocolate for my roommate, and come back. You're making this very difficult for me. Okay, let's see. Peach! Hi, Anna. Can I ask what type of clothing do you want to see yourself wearing for research purposes? Honestly, like Maho Shoujo! Yeah! Maho Shoujo! Yes, that is my answer. Thank you, Peach. Thank you. Brony! Time and time again, I'm astonished by the dedication, effort, and creativity you put into every one of your streams. No other VTuber would intentionally sabotage a super chat rating stream just to set the scene for a subsequent one. Sasuga and wait, when have I ever done that? I don't remember doing that. What do you mean? I don't understand. Do I do that? Do I sabotage super chats? Do I do that? I don't know. I don't think it's sabotage. Thank you, Brony. I'm glad you enjoy it, and that's all that makes me happy. Thank you. Kotegawa. This is inappropriate, offensive, sexual harassment text. Please be angry. Aw, you tried. Thank you, Kotegawa. Have some chocolate. Thank you very much again. QQsha. I watched a streamer misread a donation message comment and wish the person's sister a happy birthday. They said it would be their sister's birthday tomorrow, not it is. At least the person understood and explained their sister was gone, but oof. Yes, big oof. I mean, that sounds like a genuine miscommunication, but yeah, oof. I hope that wasn't me. QQsha, thank you so much for sharing. Thank you for the dono. Old friend. Hey girl, you are an amazing entertainer. Keep being awesome. Thank you, old friend. Oh my god, thank you so much. That really means a lot to me. Oh my god, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You're so brave. So brave. Okay. I think that's it. Oh. ちょっと Chico, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. And Miguel, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for being my punching bag for today. Thank you. I appreciate it. You can really take a punch, or 2 or 3 or 4. That's pretty cool of you. And for everybody who joined, Mr. Shadow, Airy, Cheeky Fella, Marcelo, Lochin, Benarius, and Red Raccoon, thank you guys so much. Lassie for becoming members for 2 months. I really, really appreciate you guys. Thank you. 2 months does not feel like... It does not feel like 2 months. It feels like it's been 2 weeks since my memberships were last out. So it's honestly, like, I'm baffled it's been 2 months. Holy shit, I need to make more fucking emotes and stuff. Thank you guys so much for joining, and thank you for coming to the Comfy Zatsudan. I had so much fun talking with you guys and reading supas at the same time. Thankfully, the stream didn't die this time, so I'm very grateful. So I'm gonna go to the grocery store right now, get my roommate a little treat because she's been working really, really hard this entire time. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna post my schedule up tonight on Twitter and on the forums, so you'll know what's happening the rest of this week. And yeah, thank you guys so much. It's been so much fun. Actually, though, I hope you guys had a good white day and just a good day in general. So have a good rest of the day or night. And yeah, I hope you enjoy what's to come this week. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Oh, Jatrika, thank you as well for the last super. And that's one of the most enjoyable times I've had watching VTubers all these years. Thank you for these moments so far. Aww, thank you. Thank you for saying that. What a nice note to end off of. Thank you guys. Okay. Otsuana. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna go rush to the grocery store. We're gonna buy some chocolate for my roommate.